Hello. Good to see you. Good evening to you. Though for me it's morning, 10 a.m. Don't mind me, I'm just sending out the notifications on Discord and YouTube. I believe that if someone goes online on Twitch, it'll just automatically send them a notification, but I don't... I don't have that many followers on Twitch anyway, so I don't think it really matters. I'm not really a big name content creator or nothing like that. So for today, the current plan is that we take on 3 gym leaders at the same time, at the minimum. We'll try to clear Chuck, Whitney, we'll try to clear Morty, Chuck, and Jasmine. We need to clear Morty to get the Surf HM to handle, which would then let us take on Chuck and Jasmine. Prior to that, I don't think we are able to go anywhere. At least as far as I'm aware of. Here's the team so far. Yeah, he's gonna evolve soon into Crobat, which will be the true 5-star character. His starter, Gawain. We might need to bench him soon though. Oh, he's very useful, but we are reaching the point in time where he's starting to fall off a bit. Also, why is the bottom of the screen cut off on the game? Is there something up with this? Heracles. He's been our MVP so far. So we would prefer to not have him, die. Preferably, he's our MVP. Why is the screen cropped off at the bottom? Let me see. Oh, I know why. I've adjusted the screen layout a bit since the last time. So now, previously it was sort of like a hybrid mix. Now I've minimized the bottom. I minimized the bottom screen a lot and kept the top, emphasized more on the top because I figured you guys would prefer to see the top more anyway. Since that's where, the bulk of the game is happening. Let me just adjust. There we go. Oh, okay, I guess it cuts off the top over here. Let me just move my background a bit then. There we go. And move this up a bit. There. So I guess not many people are online today right now. Makes sense though. It is a Sunday morning here, and I guess back home in Singapore it'd be a Sunday evening. Right, so let's go and we need to get EXP to handle Morty. I do not currently have a game plan for him. I know that Morty's main tactic is that he loves to spam. Morty loves one of 2 things, and that's mostly to abuse Hypnosis and Dream Eater. So the best strategy to handle this is to actually just go for intentional poisons, I think. And then rely on Kenya. Kenya should be the anchor for that fight because he's immune to Shadow Ball. So I believe if we poison ourselves, if we poison Kenya intentionally, Morty can't really hurt him. Sir Sire is okay for now. Kenya should be the main focus of our leveling up. Obviously, Gacha is important too, but Kenya should be the ace in the hole for both Chuck and Morty, I believe. Maybe less so Chuck, more so Morty. Because he's got pretty good move kit, as you can see. Mirror Move, Pursuit, Aerial Ace, that's pretty good for handling Morty. Yeah, Gacha should help too once he evolves. Sire won't be as much help, I think. He's not yet. Later on in the future, he'll become more helpful. But right now, he's not gonna help much against Morty specifically because of the matchup. Like, I don't think a Quagsire helps much against a floating ghost. Oh yeah, I better open the... I need to open the Nuzlocke weapons thing. The Nuzlocke tracker. Continue. Okay, so right now we are at... We never caught anything at Critique. We never caught anything in the Burn Tower. We didn't catch anything at Olivine yet. I don't even know what to catch at Olivine. I think if we get a fishing rod, we can probably fish for something fun, but eh. Like maybe we can get Krabby or something, I don't know. Let's see, please do not open this will be Acrobat. Let's see, I think we just level up. I think we train Kenya and Sire and Gacha, I guess, to see if we can get them evolved. The Eevee's just kind of tagging along because I don't really need anyone else anyway. We're still on par of the level curve apparently. Apparently thinks he'll do a lot of damage. Oh. Hello, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Mud Bomb? What's Mud Bomb? Lowers accuracy, but Mud Shot is lowers speed. This is like 10 base power higher. Maybe I'll ditch Headbutt for it. I can't ditch Rock Smash, unfortunately. Maybe I'll ditch Headbutt for it. I don't think I really need Headbutt right now. Tired as fuck. Well, it is 10 AM in New York time, so it might just be not a good time for you. I don't know, I don't really see a need for Headbutt, really. Because water ground covers a lot. I don't know, when will I ever use Headbutt? Maybe... Nah, I'll just ditch Headbutt for now. If I want it, I'll just replace it. I'll just get it back again later from the move tutor. Converting it into a move tutor instead of into a free move tutor at that is very useful. Holy world. Switch back into the Sire, tank the water attack for healing. There we go. Let's try Mud Bomb, huh? Oh. Doesn't do much, huh? Your mattress is completely dead? What? I think it's a good time to switch. I think Mud Shot's just better. Like, Mud Shot's like an almost guaranteed speed drop, which is so much more useful than an accuracy drop, honestly. Let's go to Heracles. Okay, I guess this guy will rematch us in the future. Yeah, Wooper's... Yeah, Wooper doesn't do much in the way of damage. We need to really level him up to evolve into Quagsire, then he can do a bit more damage. Though even then, I think Quagsire still doesn't have an amazing special attack stat. So he's mostly there for walling purposes because, you know, water growl and water absorb, a lot of things just don't kill him. Surprisingly resilient Pokemon, Quagsire, more so than his stats would suggest. You know, this meme about. I don't think there's anything else here besides the lighthouse, and the lighthouse is the next main objective we need to do. On Route 40, there's like a couple. Actually, there's nothing here we can do right now. We can't surf yet, so we can't get the Surfmon. This is the Battle Frontier. The fun minigame zone that never appeared ever again. F. The shame. I mean, I understand why they chose not to re-implement the Battle Frontier. Like, the metrics of its usage probably weren't that good. There probably weren't enough people that actively made use of it to justify implementing it, but it's still sad to see it's gone, you know? Pidgey. Like, okay, so our main goal right now is to level up Kenya, because Kenya will be our main lead against Morty. I think if we pre-poison Kenya, yeah, if we pre-poison Kenya, this means that Morty should not be able to hurt us that much, because Morty's main tactic is hypnosis with hypnosis Dream Eater, yeah. So if we pre-poison Kenya, give him the Shell Bell, and we just spam Pursuit and Aerial Ace, we should be good. Mario. Like, if we go with that strategy, I don't think Morty can hurt us. Like, realistically, what's he gonna do? Swagger? Oh yeah, this was a TM back then. Back in, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know if Swagger is actually that useful for anything. It's better. It's like the better Confuse way against anything with that's a special attacker. It has its uses, and I think it's a way to put confusion onto things which normally don't learn confusion. But I don't know. Is it that useful? Banned in Gen 6. Why is it banned in Gen 6? Yeah, anything can learn it. It's like universal confuse way. It has its uses. If Quagsire could get it, it'll be nice, but I can't get it. Shadow Claw is also an option to take on Morty with, and it's a generally useful like coverage move. I can give it to Heracles and we could try to one punch, but that may not work because you know, Gengar's fast. Gengar's very fast, and Gengar has Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball is the main thing which is concerning because, you know, Shadow Ball off like from a Gengar is nasty. Heracles might be able to eat the hit because he's got 51 special defense, but that's still not something I want to risk. Like, the optimal way to play a Nuzlocke is ironically to be a complete coward. Like, don't take any risks unless you have to, because that guarantees that that nothing can kill you, or that guarantees you don't die from stupid reasons. It's not exciting though, but you know, it's arguably the more optimal plays most of the time. Like, you just don't want to be a cut. Like, you just don't want to take risks if you can help it. Yeah, so we're at the point of the game where Sir Sire's lack of stats are really starting to show, as you can see. Like, he can't tank much. When compared to the past where he was basically a major tank on our team, now he can't do much. This outdoor section is so nice. Yeah, I mean, he is a Wooper. Like, he's gonna evolve soon, but it's really the point, really getting to that point. Why did they put a map here? No, I don't know. Sailors, Krabbies. Krabby's a strange Pokemon. Kenya levels up very fast. That's why he's so good. That's why he's so useful because in this game in this game getting levels is hard. The Lighthouse theme was remixed. It's hard to say. I'm not musically. I don't have enough musical awareness enough to actually tell. I know it's a pretty okay dungeon. It's a pretty good dungeon theme. I don't know if it's for the same theme. I can't recognize it. That's another Fiero, huh? No, I think I'm good. Let's just keep going. Just keep going. Yeah, Kenya's is better. I might need to switch soon though. Fiero. Let's just. I don't feel comfortable with the defense drop. Let's just switch out. God, I can take a hit. Wing attack? Yeah. I think this should be end. Oh no, it's still a bit more to go. Oh, there's still more dungeon. Okay, that's just some. Yeah, let's just take up the shell bell. The shell bell is gonna be key here because the shell bell was what's gonna keep the team alive for a lot of things as we execute our main strategy and our strategies of attack. There's a lot of trainers in this place. I mean, it makes sense, it's a dungeon, but still, remarkable number of trainers. Yeah, Shell Bell is so useful because it just mitigates so much like minor chip damage we take. That's quite cute. It's like hinting at the fact that it's like hinting at the new typing of which is Jasmine's Steel type. Chop. Like this was back when Steel was like considered to be a brand new typing. So they were trying to introduce the fact that, oh, you know, Steel's a brand new thing to the Pokemon world as a whole. Which doesn't really age well in this day and age, but you know, things were different back then. And the way Pokemon were handled and promoted and introduced was very different from now. Super Repel. And here's Jasmine. And I can't leave Amphi unattended. This is basically a very, very simple major quest. Or is it a very simple way to introduce a major quest? Just simply tell you, okay, can you help me do this thing? And then you just have to remember that. Like, old school JRPGs back then didn't really provide any assistance with quest management. You just have to remember shit. Granted, old school RPGs and old school games back then was simpler, but it's still rather noticeable compared to the modern day, where in the modern day we have all the conveniences of like quest trackers and stuff like that, which you know are such a huge convenience comparatively. Okay, let me think. Okay, we should heal first. I don't know. Are we ready to just go and fight Morty as is? I'm not sure. Like, Morty is the like, everyone's usually scared of Whitney because, you know, Miltank. But Morty's actually not that far behind in terms of actually being a threat. because he's got a Gengar. Gengar is always a scary Pokemon. And unlike Whitney, you don't really have... I mean, I guess you have this whole huge-ass area to prepare for Morty. This guy doesn't have anything for us. Like, granted, you have a huge area to venture through to prepare for Morty, but still, it's not really that whole lot, is it? Let me see. We have our berry pots. Yeah, we need to water. Again, such a good feature. Yeah, we're gonna rely on the pre-poison strategy because that nullifies a lot of Morty's shenanigans. Morty's strategy is... Morty has two strategies. The first part of the strategy is to trap you in with Mean Look and then apply Curse to you. So if you get Mean Look first, just keep attacking and don't give him a chance to set up Curse. If he goes for Curse first, immediately switch after that, regardless, like no exceptions. Curse just does too much damage to stay in on. I mean, it sounds like a joke, yeah, but within the context of an enemy gym leader, that's actually kind of nasty. Like, Curse is such an awkward move to use by itself, even though it has situational uses. Like, you can use it to set up a kill on something which you have no business killing, because you're gonna guarantee to win against that within 4 turns. It's like super poison, basically. It's like super high power toxic, with less stalling involved because of the high power of Curse. But still, it's still not exactly ideal. But yeah, I'm thinking if we pre-poison Kenya, granted, we're gonna be dying a lot, but with pre-poisoning Kenya, we can't get Hypnosis. So that naturally nullifies a huge part of Morty's strategy. You know, just the fact that we can just pre-poison. Why am I staying on Pikachu? What was I doing there? I just realized that was the Pikachu. Yeah, so after that point... What? This guy's just having Pikachus. After that point, if we... After that point, if we end up having Morty attack us with... I think at that point, the only attack Morty has to use against us is... like... Yeah, at that point, Morty can't really hurt us, except for using Curse... and I guess Sucker Punch. Like, he doesn't have many options to hurt a Fearow that's already pre-poisoned. Because he's so reliant on... I'm not taking this guy's number, he's just gonna spam me. He's just gonna spam call me. World. We're gonna evolve to the Sire soon. Like, he's gonna evolve very soon, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's no damage, what the? Just punch him out. Raticate's like, people joke about Raticate being a really lousy Pokemon, and it is. But in the context of an in-game playthrough, Raticate's a pretty scary thing to see. Like, I got enough stats to the point where it's actually kind of dangerous. Yeah, we're not exactly in early game at the moment, we're in mid game, by rights. But Johto has a very low power mid game. Like, there's not much levels to go around. We are sitting around the mid game at level 20 something. Oh, it's the photographer guy. Nah, not now. Yeah, like we're an early game in terms of levels, but we're in mid game in terms of like you know game progress and position. So I believe if we come here and we feed the milk tank Oran berries, we can purchase moo milk once it gets better. But I don't know how many we don't have. I'm pretty sure we don't have enough Oran berries for that. So we'll need to use the berry pots to grow more. We'll have to come back here later though, because moo milk is very good to keep. It's very good to have. It's like the best healing. I believe it's the best healing item in the game overall. That's always worth it. Like, that's a worthwhile investment if you can get it. For now, we're just gonna take some EXP from these trainers, level up a bit. Mr. Mai? That's not something you see every day. Yeah, Kenya levels up so fast because he's trading. Like, so many trainers here just call you about trivia, I guess. Yeah, Hyper Potion. That's a flappy. No, let's switch out actually. Let's pivot. Oh, fucking static. Whatever, we could have a little KO anyway. So Gawain levels up, Sir Saya gets to level 20, so he should now be set up to evolve as Psyduck. I think Sir Sire might be worth keeping for the long term. Because, you know, Quagsire just has nutty resistances. Gotcha, please, thank you. Sir Sire, yeah. Sir Sire may be a long-term addition to the team. I hope he will be, because Quagsire is a funny little guy. He can do so much weird shit that... Yeah. Water Absorb means Quagsire can take on fights which other Pokemon have no business taking on. What does she want? Oh, she gives us items, okay. Like now, he should have the stats to compete. His nature is still awful, yes. Like losing attack is not fantastic, honestly. He doesn't have the best offense, and even then his defense is not amazing. He's defensively worse than Golbat. How? Oh yeah, level advantage. Gacha does have 6 levels over him. But still... It's still not defensively amazing, I guess. The nature doesn't help. But what makes Quagsire really good is, again, that typing. The typing and Water Absorb means that Quagsire just wins fights that... It's why he's in Ubers. Or it's why people use him in Ubers. Like, despite his lack of stats, the typing and ability mean that he can just win fights that other Pokemon can't, and that is an inherently useful quality in and of itself. Yeah, I mean, unaware, yes, but Water Absorb is not exactly useless either. Of course, the con is that his stats aren't amazing, so you really have to be very careful about when you want to fight with him. Because again, like, sometimes Pokemon, people just can't hurt Quagsire. Just having that ability is amazing. Water Absorb, like, the ability to have an immunity to something is very good, especially if it's on a Pokemon with a type combination like Quagsire. You know, because stuff just can't hurt him. He's only weak to grass moves. I think... Like, I don't think Water Ground doesn't have any other type weakness except grass, right? Yeah. So... And he's got an immunity as well. He's got 2 immunities, in fact, thanks to his natural... He's immune to electric, and he's immune to water, thanks to Water Absorb. That's so good. So I think if we go in here, that's the silver fight. Or that's, I forgot what we named him, actually. Like, the rival fight's in here, and that's also an encounter spot. We can probably get something in there if we want to. Do we want to fight the rival though? Do we have an answer to his Pokemon? I should put the Eevee away. Yeah, Burn Tower is where I believe where we fight the rival. I'm gonna put the Eevee aside. Like, I was walking around with him to get some to level him up to raise the friendship a bit, but it will still probably take a while. He could really be anything. Volgal, I think, may be a better long-term option than Quagsire is. But like I think in the end game, Slowbro is a better Pokemon than Quagsire. But you lose the immunities, but then you gain a lot more defensive stats, and it's really useful. For now, we'll keep Ball. Antoinette, in the future, maybe we may consider raising her. If we ever need to replace anyone, because, you know, bulky electric type's pretty solid. Croconaw is the main thing I don't have an answer for. Like, we just don't have an answer to Croconaw, period. None of our team members is a hard counter. We have, like, conditional counters, but we don't have any hard counter to Croconaw. That's the scary thing. The closest we have is Isabelle, but we're not gonna... That doesn't scale well into the late game. It's level 22. I think... Like that's the awkward thing, isn't it? There is no hard counter to Croconaw we have. We are just gonna have to go and, like, muscle our way through, and that's never a good thing. I mean, it's not as if it's an impossible thing, but it's not nice. Like, it's not an option I would like to resort to if I could help it. But in some cases, it might be our best. I think it might be our best option right now, unless you want to go and grind, which is like, Like, this is why everyone always brings up Mareep, because you're gonna have... There's not many options to deal with a powerful water type. Like, yeah, we're gonna stick Heracross. We're gonna just have Heracross and just punch everything. And that's probably gonna work, because I don't think anything can really outstat a Heracross right now. I guess we could try to use the Cersei thing again. We could just cheese his AI again. It might work, actually, if we just keep spamming the... Hello, good to see you. Right now we are preparing for the fight in Burnt Tower. We're just discussing what our strategy is to handle our rival. Because we don't really have... Our rival is the most persistently annoying recurring fight. Because we don't have a good answer to Feraligatr or Croconaw. So we're just gonna have to we're kind of just winging it every time. You feel dead right now? What did you do? You live in New York, right? It's 11 AM. What have you been doing, my dude? Ah yeah, there's the 3 legendary Doges. Ironically, I think these guys are probably one of the worst things you can get as an encounter. Because if you get these, you basically give up your counter for that route. Like, good luck catching these guys. Wait, if Morty's here, is the gym even open? I wanna see, I wanna check. Can you get into the gym without Morty there? Oh, that's cool. Like, they actually tell you that you can't. They actually direct you straight to the quest zone. Very nice bit of game design. It forces you into specific spots. Game design, in many ways, is not just. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck catching them. Like, they're just gonna run off. Speaking of running off, do I have enough balls? I should top up on balls a bit. Like, the advantage of playing... One of the good things about playing a Nuzlocke is that you don't really need that many balls all the time. Oh. What do we have here? Super Potion. Tanga Berry. Papaya Berry. Is one of them like a... no, we're not poor anymore. We've fought a bunch of trainers. We have some money now. What is the Tanga Berry? Not very useful. Papaya is against psychic attacks, which is... Psychic attacks. I don't know, maybe? The Citrus Berry is good is a generally good item to have. Yeah, like the legendary dogs are a good option if you manage to capture them. But that is a very big conditional if right there. Like, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, we got some money. We got some money. We fought a bunch of trainers since Goldenrod. We could go gambling again, but I don't think there's anything to gamble for right now. Like, there's Dragonclaw, but netball. Let's get some netballs. We're gonna go into the water routes soon enough. There's no good money farming source in this game right now, or none we can access reliably, outside of like trainer rematches. So we're kind of limited in our supply of what we can get. Let me think. So we're fighting against the rival. He's gonna lead with I think he leads with either a Golbat or a Ghastly. Like, I mean, they're good because they got huge stats. Legendary Beast, like, yeah, Beast is a more apt name, but Legendary Doge is funnier. Like, let's be honest, everyone just calls them Legendary Dog because, you know, everything's a dog. It's funnier to call him that. Way funnier. He leads with Ghastly. I mean, Ghastly is not really scary, honestly. Like, Ghastly is not a very threatening Pokemon. His other Pokemon are far worse. So if we lead with Quilava, we'll deal with the Ghastly very easily, but we don't have an answer to how on earth do we deal with Croconaw? Do we just go to Cersaya and have Cersaya tank it out again? Like, that's what happened last time. We might just pull it off a second time. I wish we have leftovers. Leftovers would be so good for a passive tank like him. Yeah, give me the Quick Claw. Everyone's fast on this. I like the fact that everyone on our team is pretty fast. Speed is always a good asset to have, in general. Let's just go. The Asian Koto music. Oh yeah, they gave Yusin his own theme. Yusin, my name is Yusin. Guys, I think we know what his name is. I forgot that Yusin has his own theme as well. That's so... Huh. Like, it's a very nice short theme as well. Like, this guy just walks up to some random trainer and just says, "My name is Yusin." Like, there's no preamble, nothing else, no questions. He just goes up and says, "My name is Yusin." Just straight up. To this random person. He's very direct, hilariously so. Morty's the same way, they both appear, but at least he goes and says that he's the Aquatic gym leader, you know? Because my old friend Yusin is here on the trail of Suikun, I decided to investigate the burnt tower. Aquatic has legend about these legendary Pokemon. Yep. So, it's one of the funnier things in fan art. Johto doesn't really get a lot of fan art because this is at the point where most of the gym leaders were still relatively basic in characterization. One of the funnier fan arts trends is just, you know, Yusin does weird shit and then Morty's just a reasonable person to deal with his nonsense. Okay, I think we go with Gawain. Like, Croconaw is less scary than before. Admittedly, way less scary than before. Back in Azalea Town, Croconaw was a very scary Pokemon because... Oh, heroes are encountered, I guess. Is it just a coughing? No, it's a freaking rat. Like, this is why we have species claws. Like, freaking Rattata, man. We don't need, like, the 30th Rattata. Okay. And we're not gonna lose, but something might die. Oh, I forgot to switch. I forgot to put on the... I always forget about the animations. I'm so used to just seeing things fight fast. Whatever, let's go. I always forget to switch on animations. Oh yeah, we call him Edgy Boy. Right, yeah. Names. Mean look, whatever. So this KOs him. And this brings out Croconaw. So we need to... I believe what Croconaw's immediately gonna go for is he's gonna go for Water Gun. Why wouldn't he go for Water Gun? So we'll go to Sir Sire. We'll take the free switch into Sire. He's gonna... No, he went for... What did he go for? Scary Face. Oh, if the AI... Wait. That's the way this AI works is that if he detects if you're fast, right, he still keeps Scary Face. If the AI detects that the opponent is faster than him, it will just go for Scary Face. So we can just cheese him again. We got him. We got him! No, I mean, he does have damaging attacks, but still. Like, the fact that this works twice in a row is just really funny. Zubat, and now we just clean up the rest of his team, because it's like Zubat and like, nothing. His team is whatever. Magnemite? Okay, he's got Magnemite, that's a pretty good Pokemon, but still not really that big of a threat. It does mean that we'll have to switch out Gacha though. That's about it. Got him. Magnemite. That's such a stupid thing. The fact that we can just cheese the AI as a way to win is fantastic. I love that. He just doesn't. Like, they did a very good job of setting him up as of writing him as a rival. He's more directly antagonistic compared to Blue. They did a very good job of setting him up, to make him very different from Blue. They didn't just repeat him again. Which I feel like, games like Ace Attorney could do a very good job of trying to... Like, Ace Attorney could learn lessons from that, because Ace Attorney just kind of copied Edgeworth a lot for future games. Okay, that was easy. I think the main encounter we get from here is like coughing. Like, can you please... No, it's just rats again. I mean, it's free XP. Alright. Paralysis. Let's just switch. Is Magmar in the basement? Why would I ever use a Magmar? Like, Magmar sucks. I'd rather take a coughing over that. Like, I mean, it's cool, but it's rare and it's cool, but I can't see a reason why I'd ever use it. Is there anything else here? Is it just rats? I mean, if I can get downstairs, I'm trying to. Like, okay, if I can get Magmortar, yeah, it'd be worth it, but I can't get Magmortar, so it isn't. Okay, I can get this item and fight this guy. Coughing. Like, Coughing's a pretty good Pokemon to use for in-game playthroughs, but ooh, as an enemy Pokemon, it's kinda scary. Where's the fire? He's just got Coughing. Maybe his last Pokemon's a Magmar, I don't know. Air Cutter. What's Air Cutter do? Forgot. High crit ratio, 95 accuracy. I don't think it's worth it. No, I don't want it. Yeah, give up an Air Cutter. I don't think it's worth it. Like, you have... Okay, there's his fire Pokemon. You get attack dropped. Do the Sire. Like, Quagsire is very much designed to be a mid-game Pokemon, but Water Absorb lets it scale into the late game. Because, he might... Oh, there's a Coughing. So I guess... Okay, this is our encounter then. Coughing. Probably, I would argue better than Magmar, because Magmar's awful. I don't have a very high opinion of Magmar. I'll catch. I think Astonish, because... Like, Coughing's got good defenses, right? Like, like, I think this is safe. Yeah, it's safe. Okay, that's good enough. You ain't worth the luxury ball, my dude. I'll just chuck a Pokeball at you. Coughing's a pretty... Weezing's a good Pokemon, Levitate, Poison, great typing. Poison is a very good typing, honestly. It gets a lot of shit on because, it's the de facto enemy grunt type. But if you actually get to use it, you realize that Poison's pretty good. Defensively, specifically. It's rubbish offensively. It was always designed... Yeah, Poison was always designed to be a very poor offensive type by nature, because Poison's main thing is, poisoning you over time. That's why there are so many grunts using Poison. That's why so many enemy trainers love to use Poison types. It's just a giant gauntlet of wearing you down over time. That's how they're designed. That's why Poison is like the chip damage type. Nickname, yes. I don't know. I'm just gonna get some water. You guys go and think of a name, I don't know. Weezing's a pretty good Pokemon. I don't know if we'll use it in the future, but it's a pretty good Pokemon. This could be a potential late game addition. Potentially. I need to make breakfast now. Maybe some eggs. Need to brew tea. So today's tea is some Iribancha, which is a smoked tea. Let's see what they got here. Smogon or ozone killer, Nyla, monoxide, dioxide. You know, fuck. I like that one. That is a fantastic name. Excellent name choice there, Vivid Bunnies. Like if there's one thing which is consistent about almost every game maker is that they all love shitty puns. Like that's universal. You're always if there is a game there where this is another guy. If there is an opportunity to make a stupid name for something in a game and it's a pun, a really shitty pun, you know, they're gonna take it. Absolutely take it. This guy's got a Charmeleon. That's unexpected. Huh. We should. I'm actually surprised Gacha hasn't evolved yet. Like, I actually was expecting him to evolve by now, so it might take a while. Yeah. That's unexpected, Charmeleon. Like, we could just, like, spam, we could just run everywhere, but, you know. It is an option. Do that. Let's just clear the burn tower first, and then we start training everybody. So, my team plan. I don't think Sir Sire is actually that helpful. Like, he can definitely tank a few good hits, but he doesn't have any way to actually advance the winning game plan, besides sit there and not die. Going as a general attacker, Kenya is gonna be our main DPS. Strangely enough, he's probably gonna be our best option. Gacha will be the backup best option. Heracles, you know, it's Heracles. You've got a Heracross that can just one-punch things, that's always gonna be a good option, no matter what. Wait, does he have an attack that can actually do anything though? Let me see. He's got Aerial Ace. Gacha has Bite. I could move tutor Shadow Claw onto him, but I don't think that's really worth it right now. More coughing. Maybe I should... Let's level up Sire a bit, I guess. He's a bit low level relative to everyone else. Like, Sir Sire is a bit low level right now. He could do some EXP. And not like anything else here? So this is the cutscene with where Suicune and the others like F off. Yeah, this is where they just F off. They just leave. Then Yusin just comes down being pissed off at us. This man's been chasing Suicune for 10 years? Like, dude, you get a hobby. I mean, I guess this is your hobby, but, like, I don't know, go look at trains or something. Isn't this Japan? There's some people that just obsess over trains. When they recognize their talents. Perhaps I should be more aggressive towards Suicune. Anyway, we will meet again. I guess, okay. So this frees us up to go and engage Morty in fight battling. Right, they've got. I'm very grateful that we are still at a point in time where the coughing cannot explode. That would be very scary. Like, coughing and wheezing in late game become very scary because of explosions. Actually, yeah, I do have to say, for a region based on Japan, there's surprisingly few trains. We can't move this. I mean, it's good EXP, but still, like, I have to come back. Begging, man, what is the encounter rate in these games? My goodness. I can't even walk a few steps without getting an encounter. Okay, yeah. Like, I know it's a cave, but still, it's so annoying. Is there anything else here? I think I can go from the top for the item. Let's get that item and then we get out. There we go. Come on. Like, he just doesn't care about the other two. He only cares about Suicune. That said, it's probably for the best. I don't think the other two are particularly envious about not having their attention. If you're playing an emulator, just KO every Pokemon you get, if possible. And especially if you can one-shot it, because Johto, you need all the XP you can get. Good Sunday, Mr. Owl. Oh, you're starting Colosseum. That's fantastic. Colosseum's a very fun game. You want advice? Just get Mischievous, get Abby, and just sweep the game. Like, if you get like Abby, the Mischievous is the best Pokemon in the entirety of Colosseum. Considering how early you get it, and the fact that everyone doesn't know how to deal with it in the game. It's the only ghost type, it's the only levitator, I think. I mean, maybe there's another levitator, but again, ghost, levitate, that's 3 immunities. You can do a lot. You can cheese so much. Get mischievous. Abby is king. Abby is the queen of Colosseum. If you can get Flygon, if possible, that's also probably one of the best Pokemon you can get. We unfortunately whiffed and missed Flygon because we accidentally KO'd it, which is very tragic. Why do you need to make a living dex in Colosseum? Colosseum is like, what, 30 catchable Pokemon? It's not worth it. Is there anything here? No, there's nothing here. I think the only thing to do now is just head over in. I think the only thing we can do now is... Do we have strength? Wait, do we have strength? I think we need Chuck's badge for strength, I recall. Colosseum is the only legitimate way to obtain a hole. Oh, does it really matter about legitimacy? Like, if you're playing Colosseum, you're most likely playing on emulator. So, you can't transfer it out anyway. It's like, what does it matter? Unless you're playing on the GameCube. In which case, that's a whole other story. That's another story. But, you know... Are you gonna really have a GameCube? You actually own a GameCube and a physical copy of Colosseum? Wow, that's really rare. Also, damn, you'll be grinding a lot. Colosseum is a very grindy game. Like, you need to grind so much in Colosseum. Did they ditch the original gimmick of the... Why did they do that? They got rid of the original gimmick of you not being able to see the floor. You actually have to just walk up normally now. So this ghost gym used to be a lot nastier back in 5 Pokemon. This gym used to be a lot nastier back in the day of Gen 2. Because back then, you know, the ability to have a special move or a move that's not normal type is a lot rarer. Nowadays, everyone just has like everybody at least has one stat move, but back then, everyone just had normal type moves. Like, I think if you get a Heracross does not get any... Heracross only had normal attacks, and that's it. I mean, it's still probably one of the best Pokemon in the game, because of how early you get it, and the fact that it's got like 135 attack or something stupid like that. But yeah, you're gonna be running like with no stab for the entirety of the game. Maybe you can find, I don't know, maybe you can give it like a fighting type move, like Dynamic Punch, the TM, but you have to go and TM it. And not Dynamic Punch, Focus Punch, yeah, and Focus Punch had issues. Yeah, you could use ground type moves, but the only ground type attacker was like Geodude. And I guess Fanpy if you were lucky enough to get Fanpy. Oh, the lights turn off after... Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. This is a very good way to redesign the gym gimmick. So it rewards you for continuing onwards in one shot, but the moment you fail, you just have to deal with this. So it's a way to let you recapture it recaptures the spirit of the original gym's gimmick without the struggle of it, without suffering as badly. They also use the same Pokemon because, like, nobody here uses a Mischievous. What was that? Okay, that was a lot of damage. That was like a surprising amount of damage. I think we switch out. Purse? Again, I always mention about how gym trainers, one of their main jobs is to prepare the player for what is eventually going to become the main gym leader's gimmick and strategy. But So from this, what you can tell is Morty it gives you a good idea of how ghost types work and how curse is going to be a very big thing in the upcoming gym fight. I also like how their sprite updates. Like you can see they have a little flame on their sprite. Can the mouse cursor show up? It doesn't. Like you can see there's a little flame on their sprite, but once you fight them, it turns off, and it actually reflects on the sprite itself, the trainer sprite. Yeah, you can see it shows you the little walking path as well. Yeah, female Geodude is probably the best way you can win the game in the early game. I am low HP, huh? Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch. This guy's only got Sucker Punch. Whoa! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's not risk. Let's get out. This is why crits are scary. Just random things can kill you if you're not careful. Let's leave. Okay, we are getting way too many photo finishes there. That was way too scary, Shadow. Oh, I did not need that. Nuzlocke are scary. Kulava is basically just a glorified beat stick at this early point in the game. Oh, it just resets the path after that. God damn it. I like the original gimmick. Why did they have to remove it? I mean, it's still the same path, but I shall win. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't think anyone will have Shadow Ball because there's no reason to. Yeah, it's showing you all the different mechanics of the fight, like curse and whatnot. We can just sweep through for now. Give Gawain some EXP because he's a special. I think Gawain's our only special attacker actually. And here's Morty. Okay, let's go and put our plan into motion. Okay, now we've cleared all the gym trainers. Our plan is we go and intentionally poison Kenya. So that way Kenya will be immune to hypnosis shenanigans. We give him the Shell Bell to tank stuff. Okay. Like the poison plan is just so useful in general. Because this lets you bypass so much shenanigans. Oh, feckin'. Who's Huey? Is there Dewey and Louie as well? What was that about? Whatever. I think there's a trainer here. Apricorns. No, just apricorns. Okay, so we'll go and pre-poison everybody. Oh, wait, I was told to give you this if I saw you? The magnet? Wait, what? Oh yeah, there was these... Oh yeah, this was the day of the week, guys. So every day... One thing they do is that every day... across Johto, there's a random trainer themed after a different day. If you go and find that trainer on that same day, on that day on their respective day, they'll give you an item. So in this case, Sunny gives us the magnet, which boosts electric moves. The only electric Pokemon we have, though, is Mareep, Antoinette. So this isn't very helpful to us. If we had caught a Magnemite, you know, this is probably... If we caught a Magnemite, this would be fantastic. Because Magneton is a great Pokemon, because, you know, Steel type. Steel is amazing. Electric is amazing. Therefore, a Steel Electric is also gonna be... You can't go wrong with a Steel Electric type. generally. Sadly, we didn't get it, so whatever. Oh, come on. Can I not move a few steps without being accosted by random Pokemon? The encounter rate is so high in these games. I mean, it's free XP, but still. Can I shortcut here? Can't. I have to go the long way around. Come on, get me to the Nidorans. I need to go and punch Nidorans in the face. Okay. Like at the speed we move, it's actually just about as fast to go and punch something that it is to actually run away. Okay, Nidoran. So we need to go and KO it with Now we punch Nidoran until Drowsy. I think we're at a point in time where we don't need to be scared of Drowsy anymore. I guess we still need to be scared a little bit of Drowsy. So we just keep going until we get poison pointed. Okay, we'll still run away from the Drowsy because Drowsy will still be concerning. Oh, Ditto. I think Ditto's probably the dud of the game. Like, when are you gonna use Ditto? Like, realistically, Ditto's probably the worst Pokemon you can get in this route. But so, okay, we just keep punching Nidoran until at least one of them poisons us, which is, I'm sure, soon enough. And if not, this is still just free attack IVs, you know. There we go. Okay. So Heraclesson is poisoned. We'll do the same to Kenya, so that way we can dodge the... So this lets us avoid... Did I give him the... Did I give Kenya the thing yet? Okay, he's got it. Okay. So then... we'll need to heal up as well a bit. Luckily, we've got a lot of potions. So if we need to, we can just... yeah, we're fine for now. So now we need to poison Kenya. On. So yeah, our plan is we poison Kenya and we poison Heracles, and we'll use those to render ourselves immune to Morty's hypnosis shenanigans. Drowsy. I think we can just KO Drowsy. Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, you know, sometimes things get funny. Things become funny that way. Oh, welcome. Bachi90045. Funny number there. Interesting number. Welcome to the stream. Right now we are preparing to take on Morty. Like, we are being a bit more careful. We're not... Okay, there, we're done. I guess we may as well just finish it off. Okay. We are being a bit more careful. Our strategy is to avoid the heck out of Morty's Dream Eater. Because Dream Eater can cause damage. Dream Eater is his main strategy, and it's what's gonna severely impact us. Our strategy is to poison everybody, or poison at least these two by punching Nidoran. That way we'll become immune to Morty's main attacks. Kenya especially will be important to do for this. Because Kenya is immune to Shadow Ball because he's part normal. Unfortunately, the thing is that Equitik's a bit far away, so we're just perpetually dying. But you know, pre-poisoning is still pretty good to have as a strategy. It will also chew through our money with like crazy. That's the problem with it. Oh, we'll just hang on to this for now. I mean, it's good to be able to like hit things, I guess. Yeah, because you get a bit of HP back from fighting trainers. From fighting wild Pokemon. Okay. Why were they so stingy with hell items? Because it was the because I think hell items only became a thing in Generation 2, and they were very cautious with it because they were. Oh no, we screwed up with Heracles. Oh heck. Ah. Oops. I'm very glad that. Oops. Back. I'm very glad that we are in the generation where you can't die from poison anymore, but still, back it. Whatever. Whatever. We have Kenya. That was. It's very difficult to keep track of two poison stacks at the same time. One is doable, but two is a bit tough. Yeah, thank goodness. That would be very unfortunate. Otherwise. Okay, how's the status of I need to get more. I should buy more lemonade later. Until we get a hold of Moo Moo Milk, lemonade's probably the best healing item we have access to. I'll give him another one. No, I'm not going to the Poké Center. That being poisoned is part of the strategy. You know? So, let's see. Morty, huh? I'm turning animations on for this. Oh, this looks nice. He leads with Gat. Let's see, it's Ghastly and a lot of Ghastly and Haunters. So think. I think we just go with Gawain and try to just sweep through his whole team for now. Then after that, we'll bring out Kenya for if we get Hypnosis, or if we get a chance to switch in to his or when his Gengar comes out, because Kenya is our answer to Gengar. Gengar can't really hurt Kenya much, so we can just keep hitting it. Yeah, we don't want Kenya taking any damage from Curse from his other ghost types. Let's go. Did I save? Yeah. I have animations on. I'm still in set modes. We fight Morty. Yeah. Why did I save again? The reason why they didn't allow for adaptive gym team star levels, I think it's because, again, it's their first ever. They say a Rainbow Heat Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful trainer. I can now see what others cannot. I see a shadow of the Pokemon who will make the person appear. I believe that person is me. Oh yeah, this look at his dialogue. I really love Morty's redesign. He looks so good with his redesign. Compared to the past version. This is such a glow up. Okay, why did Scarlet and Violet not allow for adaptive gym levels? I believe there may be a few reasons for that. One of the reasons is that this is their first time implementing something like this. So they were very, very cautious with the idea of how to implement this is their very first time going for an open world approach, so they weren't sure what would work and what would not work yet. Yeah, this is Morty's strategy. Mean Look and Curse. It's a very nasty strategy as well. So I think this will burn a potion. Good. Yeah. Will he burn another potion? No, he doesn't. Another main reason is because implementing scale adaptive levels is naturally difficult in a game where the player can just go anywhere because they are just generally okay, he immediately goes for Gengar. Fantastic. Not fantastic, rather. This is not what we want, actually. I think let's not take a risk. Let's just immediately go to Kenya. Because this is perfectly safe. He can't hurt us. Like, none of his moves can hurt us right now. Yeah, he went for Shadow Ball. So the only move he has that can actually hurt us is Sucker Punch. He has nothing else. Wait, can I just... So what I'm gonna do... I think I... Wait. Is he gonna... Oh no, he has Mean Look. It's fine. So now he's gonna go for Sucker Punch. Because he can't use Hypnosis and he can't use Dream Eater. He can't... Wait, does he have Dream... What is his moveset actually? He's got Mean Look. What? He doesn't have Hypnosis Dream Eater? Yeah, let's just Leer. Yeah, he's gonna use... Yeah, he's gonna go for Sucker Punch now. So, do we copy... Does this copy Sucker Punch? Like... Can we just get gank him with his own move? Like, does this work? Nope. That... Oh, no, no, it needs to up-prioritize. Okay, I guess now we just go for Pursuit, right? No, Aerial Ace hits more. Aerial Ace does more damage. So we tank this, because Gengar doesn't have good attack. And then we heal back, thanks to our Shell Bell. It would have been funny, and we 1-hit KO him. That one-shots him, and then we heal back. A bit. It's not a lot. It's not great. But hey, it's healing. And this immediately gets you out of the biggest threat. Haunter. So, we need to switch right now. Because if Haunter uses Curse, we die. So I'm going to switch. I think we go into Gawain. Like, we just go Gawain and we just sweep his team, I guess. Like, what does he have? What does a Haunter have? You got like Sucker Punch and other stuff. Sucker Punch, Nightshade, and Shenanigans. Yeah. They all have Curse Shenanigans. That's what makes them scary. Like, Curse can kill you if you're not careful. Or we can go to Heracles. Like, Heracles can tank a bit better, I guess. Oh, no, Gacha's got Bite. Let's go to Gacha. Yeah, like Morty's team is half Shenanigans and half big offense. Yeah, there's the Curse. That's what we have to be scared of. Like, it's a lot of chip damage actually if you're not if you let it back up, because that's 1/4 of your health gone every turn. That's a lot of damage. Let's rotate out. I don't want to take a 1/4 damage. So this is the one with Curse. Hypnosis. What does this thing have? Does this have Nightshade? No, it's got... I think this is the one with Dream Eater, right? So, luckily the thing about Curse is that it wears off the moment you switch out. So it's a very, very shitty poison in that regards. Like, they were very experimental with this move. And there are ways to get around, and because of that, there's a lot of ways to get around it. I don't know if anyone actually used Curse in the main... I actually don't know if somebody used Curse competitively. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody cooked up some kind of shenanigan strategy there. This other Gengar. Nope, you cannot do it, my dude. Let's see, this one's got... I think this one's just a straight up... I think this one's just direct offense. Like, I remember that he's got two... Yeah, this one's just direct offense. I remember that one of them was like the more shenanigans one, like his classic team was, and the other one is direct. This will just attack you directly. I guess this is the direct attack one. You just go for bite and win. Yeah, this thing might just KO itself in confusion now. Yeah, we win. Fantastic. Our Kenya strategy succeeded. Par excellent. Like, Johto gym leaders are very interesting because so many of them have very gimmicky shenanigan strategies. So if you figure out ways to get around their respective strategies, in this case by pre-poisoning and by using a Pokemon with an immunity, you can just easily handle them. Or not easily handle them, but you can have a much easier time handling them if you don't. A lot of them are very tricky bosses for that reason. Including traded Pokemon will obey you, and we can use Surf. PM30. This is Shadow Ball, right? Yeah, the fact... Like, this is what's crazy. The fact that they gave Shadow Ball to a Gengar at a point when you're level 20. Like, this is one of the nastiest strategies, or not even a strategy, this is one of the nastiest fights in the game if you're not careful, just purely because of how much offense Gengar has. Yeah, like if you have a Noctowl with Insomnia, you just win. If you bring a Noctowl, you just win the fight immediately because he can't do anything to you. Okay, now we heal Kenya. So now we cross the sea. And since we are going across the sea, I'm afraid we will need to bench ball for the time being. They're crossing the sea, huh? Let's just... Oops. HeartGold Soul Silver also thinking stab technician abuse. Yeah, like HeartGold Soul Silver has very nasty gym fight. Oh yeah, like we can go in either direction. You could go east to fight the Red Gyarados and handle Price. Or we could go west across the sea to Cianwood. I think let's go to Cianwood. What do I want to do again? Yeah, I wanted to switch. Let's do some item switching around. So no, I need the soup. No, we'll keep the soup bell on Gacha until he eventually evolves. We'll take out the citrus berry until we need it for a fight. We'll take this off Kenya. We'll give this to Surfire. Surfire is what's gonna help escort us across the sea. We'll keep the Eevee with us just to get some friendship points. I don't know, like the fun of Johto is the fact that you can really go in any direction you want. There is an intended order for you to clear through the game. Like you could go, like once you get to Equitique, there's nothing stopping you from, I mean, once you get to Equitique, you can go in any direction you want. You still need to beat Morty before you fight Price and the other 3 gym leaders. Like, yeah, you can take on Chuck, Jasmine, and Price in any order you want. Because the only requirement is you need Surf. I have no plan for Eevee currently. I don't know whether I want to evolve it into a Espeon or an Umbreon. Because I can't get the other evolutions reliably. There are no stones. We're locked out from stone evolutions. But yeah, we can go in any order for these three. We can go and get the red Gyarados if we want. And if you get the red Gyarados first, you pretty much auto-win against Chuck. Because Intimidates. Yeah, like if something goes wrong, red Gyarados is probably one of the best water types in the game you can get. Because, you know, it's a Gyarados. It's a feckin' Gyarados. Yeah, like Eevee is like a universal. It can be anything you need it to be. That's what's so good about Eevee. Oh, Max Potion. I don't know what I will make it into, but it's always a good option to keep in the back line. It's always something good to keep in the back pocket. For now, I think we'll proceed with the standard trainer order. Oh, our animations are still on. I need to switch them off. Surf does a lot of damage in the early game, at the point where we're at. Yeah, like Gyarados is just ridiculous as a Pokemon. It's probably one of the best Pokemon in any Nuzlocke you can get, especially with how common Magikarp is. I would say it's up there with Zubat and Crobat. Yeah, like Umbreon's a good... Yeah, like you go Umbreon if you want the tank, and you go Espeon if you want the high damage psychic attacks. Like, do you want the speedy attacker or do you want the tank? Oh god, the counter rate is so high. You know what? Let's just... Actually, let's level up Heracles a bit as we progress forward. I don't know. We'll just keep it. We'll just hang on to it for now, and we'll decide later in the future. We are in no rush to make up our minds anyway. It isn't a new route. We've already caught a Pokemon here. We caught a Snubbull. Oh, like this was the Pokemon I was hoping to catch in this route. Unfortunately, we didn't get it. We got a Snubbull instead. And that's especially tragic because Snubbull is a 1% chance. So we had the 1% chance to get something that ended up being completely useless. Fantastic. Like, if we got... Magnemite was the one we wanted. Magnemite was the prize, but we didn't get Magnemite. Yeah, we got Snubbull. Ugh, Snubbull. Anything here? Nope. In this route, because they treated this as two separate routes for whatever reason, we got Tauros. And Tauros is great, you know. It's a good Pokemon, but it wasn't what I was hoping for. I know you can get Miltank here. I think Miltank's arguably a bit better than Tauros. It doesn't help that the Tauros we got had Anger Points. Like, what? Like, our teams have just been like full of shenanigans, and I don't really like it. But whatever, we don't really have a choice. So I don't know what we have around Olivine actually. Like, I think we can get Tentacool, and that's it. Like, if we had a fishing rod, we could probably fish for stuff, but I don't want to use the fishing rod right now. Because if we catch a Magikarp using the fishing rod, we are locked out of Red Gyarados. So we are restricted to Surf. Like, we are not doing anything except Surf. This is the Battle Frontier, right? Oh yeah, good times. Get in line if you want to be the second one in. This man is impatiently waiting. Oh yeah, the Battle Frontier was a very fun minigame zone. I kind of wish we still had it, but I understand why they removed it. It's a shame, but it makes sense, but it's still a shame. I'm still not gonna be happy about it. Like, I get why they do it, but it's one of those things where, yeah, like, I get why they did it. I'm still not gonna be happy regardless. Tell you what, let's I don't mind NPC will. Oh, hello, Tentacool. That's our encounter for the route, really? Okay, that's nasty. Oh dear. Like, this is a hard thing to catch. Sir Sire, please help. Like, this is... I forgot, this is a fantastic utility mon if you can get it. Okay, it can't hurt us. Very good. It does jack. It does jack all to us. Like, the thing is that the Battle Tower is kind of lame because, like, the reason why people don't use the Battle Frontier is removed is most likely because people just didn't engage in it. People didn't really fight much with the Battle Tower in general, so with the Battle Frontier overall, and it was actually less and less popular. The people that like to use the Battle Frontier absolutely love it, but this was a relative minority among the player base. Oh, fantastic! We got a Tentacool as our encounter. I think the only things in this route are like Tentacool had a higher chance of being on this route anyway, but still Tentacool is really good. Ooh, that's an awesome encounter for Nuzlocke. Okay. Now names. What to name him? This is one of the better water Pokemon as well. Like, it's fast and tanky. What to name this guy? Oh. Put some soy sauce. Soy sauce. Let me see. Kraken? Release, unleash the Kraken! Actually, yeah, that actually... Yeah, let's go with that. Actually, no, We'll do worse than unleash the Kraken. We haven't looked at the let's see what they have actually. Like, this game has a lot of really good water Pokemon in general. Naughty Nature with Clear Body. Clear Body is what? It cannot be lowered. Okay, that's good. Naughty Nature is minus special defense plus attack. Oh yeah, that's a bad nature. Oh no, that's a bad nature. We want special defense, but the ability is good. This is a good Pokemon. Oh, it's got toxic spikes as well. Like, this is like late game water Pokemon right here. These are very good water Pokemon if you choose to level them up. I think let's level up. Yeah, thank you. Minus special defense plus attack. This is not a fantastic nature for a water for a tank. But what makes Tentacool very good is the fact that it's got a very good stat distribution. Despite how it looks, this thing has 100 speed. It's very fast. It has only like so-so offense, like it's like what, 80 attack or something like that, 80 special attack. But it's fast, it has good defenses, and it's got a lot of good utility moves, like Toxic Spikes. Just straight up toxic on, like, just straight up having toxic on everything is such a useful utility. You can get by so many boss fights by this move if you just find an opportunity to set up. It's so good. Of course, it doesn't work on against every boss. Like, this move is useless against Lance, for example. But if you're fighting like Red, this is pretty good. Like, just having the ability to just chip them out with free Toxic is nice without having to actually apply it. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't help us against Lance. Lance is gonna be a problem in the future. I don't know how we're gonna deal with him. Lance is a problem, to put lightly. Right, we're gonna let our main escort across the water route are Cersire and Brogal. I'm taking out Brogal again because this is a good opportunity to He has Venusaur. Oh yeah, right, and it's a poison type, so it'll soak up the poison. I mean, it's still good, but it could be better. It could be better, but it's still good. You know, that's what I mean. The enemy of perfect, the enemy of good is perfect, as they say. Sometimes you just have to accept the fact that some things aren't gonna be optimal. Get used to seeing a lot of Tentacool. Yeah, we're gonna train Slowpoke. We're gonna train Brogal. In general, because Brogal is also a really good Pokemon in general. Like, let's be real. If we get, but you need to go and carry her so far to evolve. But also, who doesn't love Slowbro? Slowbro is such a derpy Pokemon. Why you can't hate Slowbro? What's here? Hola? What? This is the TM? What learns Pluck? I guess you could give it to... Why? Why does Crobat learn Pluck? Oh yeah, I guess while we're here, we may as well. Like, I don't think we need Headbutt anymore. The regional variants and a Mega... Yeah, it's like Slowbro is a very good Pokemon in general. It's such a fantastic Pokemon. I just realized we're gonna be taking a lot of chip damage in this route from all the Tentacools. Let's switch to Cersire for this trainer. Staryu. Staryu would be the fact that we can't get Stone evolutions is such a huge deal. Because Starmie is an amazing Pokemon. You could get it And you could just get Starmie so easily back in Gen 1 because Staryu wasn't rare. And you could just buy water stones from you could just buy water stones. But I think they realized how broken that was, so they made it so that you can't really get them anymore. But yeah, just imagine you could have a Starmie by the time you reach Celadon. Because the water stone was so common. They actually believed the trade-off. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, my bomb is not great. Whatever. Amnesia. Let's get rid of Mud Bomb. Mud Bomb's so useless. Mud Bomb's so bad. I'd rather use Mud Shot. Amnesia can cheese certain fights. Like if you just set up, it's a setup move on a Pokemon with like very good, with a very specific defensive profile. I can see there being some uses for Amnesia in the future. Let's avoid these trainers. Okay, Route 41. This is a new route. This connects to the World Islands, but we can't get to the World Islands, so there's no point. I think this route is just more Tentacool. Nah, we're fine with Slowpoke's fine for now. Disable? Nah, it's not worth it. Disable is not worth taking. Like, they give you... The fact that you get Curse in the early game is so nice. I don't think there's anything in this route except this Tentacool. So we don't have to care. I don't think we get an encounter for this route. It's just Tentacool, right? Like this, like the world, like here's the World Islands, but we can't get to them, or there's nothing here for us. Yeah, it's just Tentacool and Tentacools. That's it. We just don't get an encounter here. Water Absorb is so nice. Fucking hell. Oh no! Wait! Back! No! What? Ah! Oh no! Ah! What? Okay, reload. Ah! Should have healed. I should have healed. Ah! Damn it! Damn it! That wasn't the plan. I forgot Wrap was. It's so slow. I forgot Wrap was the thing. I got. Ah. That was not. Ah. Okay, lesson learned. Don't underestimate wild Pokemon. Don't even in Johto. Like, wild Pokemon can just get you if you're not careful. And it's right next to the Poké Center too. God damn it. Back! I'm so upset. I thought I forgot they used Wrap. Ah. Like, we just lost our Psychic type. God damn it. Like, it's just a Tentacool. What? Like, I don't need to worry. I don't need to heal. It's a Tentacool. What's it gonna do? It's like, fucking hell. Ah. I'm sorry, Bogia. That was I'm so sorry. We didn't get to use it much, but oh no. I simultaneously underestimate and then overestimate the benefits of that move of the shovel. What? Oh yeah, we didn't check this guy. What does he do? Bold nature. This is minus defense plus attack. Is that right? Probably no. This is minus attack plus defense. Yeah, this is good. This is a good nature. Dioxide maybe is... I don't know if I'll ever use Dioxide. Maybe it's Weezing is a good Pokemon, but I'm just kind of upset right now. Like this was a good time. Like Brogal would have been such a great Pokemon to scale into the late game. Let it be known that overconfidence is a slow and yet insidious killer. Damn it! We just took her out. We just took her out in a box too. I guess Kenya is gonna be our main option for this fight, for this gym. Like Kenya is gonna be our main attacker again because, you know, the type advantage. Yeah, like the optimal way to play a Nuzlocke is to just play like a bitch. Always just be cautious all the time. Like never get complacent, because when you get complacent you just die. Straight up. My Pokemon are not fine. I just had one of them die. My Slowpoke just died. I'm not fine. God damn it. Oh, this guy gives you the Shuckle. Do I want to take a Shuckle? Like, why would I use a Shuckle? A port of crashing waves. Yeah, like never be complacent. Because complacency is what gets you. Tanking, yeah, like Shuckle's good at one thing, and that one thing is not dying. It's not good, it doesn't have a fantastic typing, but it doesn't die. I'm so upset. We were just talking about how Brogal would have been a fantastic late game Pokemon as well. Back in I hate Tentacool now. For that. Yeah, I'm actually surprised the Tentacool didn't go down to confusion. I figured it would have done more damage. Like, we were just about getting to the point of the game where Brogal was nearing a point of evolution too, and you don't have her anymore. Seal. Whatever. Encore? I mean, this is our best move regardless. It can't hurt us. Okay. Sure. I should have just gone to heal up. I should have just walked into the Pokemon Center and healed before like sticking it in. Immediately just made a beeline for that. Hate Tentacool. I'm so upset. Is there anything else here on this route? It's just Tentacool. This route is nothing but Tentacool. I mean, it's a good place to train special defense, but what am I gonna evolve Eevee to? I don't know. Maybe I don't know, it's either Umbreon or Espeon. I'm not counting on us getting a stone. Like, ideally, I would love Jolteon or Vaporeon, because those are very tanky Pokemon, and again, you know, tanky water types, but, you know. Yeah, like, we just lost our best late-game water Pokemon. That was such a great Pokemon! Like, what do we do? Sire? Do we just, like, bring Sire to the Elite Four or something? I mean, maybe, but... Oh no, that's a Starmie. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, can't hurt us. Very good. I mean, it can hurt us a bit. What does it have? We have Swift and... It's got Swift and Rapid Spin. Kenya. Okay, good. It's got Water Gun as well. It's got a few moves. Like we just had our first loss, and then of all things, it just had to be our late game water Pokemon. Just so much tentacles here. You know what? Let's just get out. Can't escape. Okay, let's just No, it's just damage. It's just speed. These guys like Tentacool are fast. They are very fast. And Sire is very slow. I'm so upset we lost Koga. Like that's our first loss this entire run. And it's to a bloody Tentacool of all things. I don't think there's anything on that route, but it's a good place to train, admittedly. Like, Tentacool give a lot of EXP relative to the point of the game we're at. Like, it's quite a fair amount of EXP, not gonna lie. And they're very easy to KO, because you can one-shot them with Mud Shot. The Tentacool may be a bit harder to one-shot. But they're not that much harder. Is there anything else here? No, it's just Tentacool. I guess we could just get some EXP, but no. There's Lantern. We can catch Lantern on this route, I guess. Like, this route has Lantern on it. We might be able to catch a I think we might be able to get ourselves a... what's it called? Yeah, we might be able to get ourselves a Chinchou and Lantern. That'd be pretty nice. We're just gonna level Sire a bit, because I think at this point in time, he may be our late game water Pokemon. Just purely because our only other option is Tentacool. Granted, Tentacool is a good Pokemon, but, you know, I was really hoping to use a Slowbro for the late game. Mantine is 10% via surfing, Shelter, or Chinchou via fishing. So it's a question of, do I want a Mantine or do I want a Chinchou? Lantern's a pretty good Pokemon as well. I don't know, maybe I'll catch it, but maybe I'll fish for one, I guess. I'll come back here and fish for a Chinchou in the future. We already got a Mantine, oh no. Like, we got to use Mantine in Colosseum, and that was a mess. Like, Miss Useless, the Mantine, was a very big fixture of our Colosseum run. She's very tanky, or she was very tanky, but the problem is that she just died randomly because everyone just randomly has electric moves. And I don't feel very comfortable bringing a... I don't particularly feel comfortable bringing a Mantine on a Nuzlocke run if I can help it. Because, like, there's a chance she just randomly die to shit. I don't feel happy with that risk. Oh, hello, oh, it's Suicune. This is where you fight Yusin. Let's not take that fight. We don't have any reason to take that fight. Let's not. What do you have for us? Oh, that's so sad. When I was young, I tried to reach the tower and dive into the ocean. I put a lot of effort into many things. Well, I take it easy now, listening to the waves and winds on this beach. Like, this is just... getting old. It's not nice. I will say if there's one thing I hate, it's you know, getting older. Like, I'm 28, I'm not exactly... I'm still relatively young in the grand scheme of things, but relative to the realm of gaming, I'm pretty old for a gamer. Let me just get some water. Where's my teapot? Like, getting old just kinda sucks, you know? No one likes getting older. I mean, some people, when you're a kid, you just want to grow up and get older as fast as possible. When you're an adult, it becomes less appealing. The Cliff Edge Gate. I guess we'll have to come back here after they defeat Warden Baobab's Safari is coming soon. I guess we can't go here yet. You have to come back later then. The only thing there is to do in Cianwood City is fight Chuck. That's it. I think there's a fly HM somewhere here. Like... oh yeah, the Chuck's wife gives you the HM. So HM Fly is pretty good if you can get it, but we don't have it. We're just gonna... I think Heracles may be one of our better options. Kenya is obviously gonna be the main attacker. Like, Kenya gets through a lot. Kenya is just by virtue of, you know, type advantage. But there's actually very little opportunity to gain levels between now and... yeah, like, being... like, it's just... like, it's not about being eternally young, it's just the fact that time passes. No, the grunt on the stage gives you, it's just the fact that as you get older, time passes, things change, and that's not nice. You know? Being eternally youthful isn't great either, because... like, you'll be good, but, you know, your parents, your family dies. That's not good. Your friends and family. You're consigned to basically eternally living past the point where you don't want to live anymore. It's one of those things that, you know, it sounds good on paper, but in practice, it's not so great. Hitmonlee. That's a level 27 Hitmonlee. Oh yeah, wait, no. Heracles is Heracles. We can just... We can just nuke things with aerial ace. Oh, we can't go this way. Yeah, and we resist fighting. Like, he's a good option. We can't go this way. They did a really good job of changing the gimmick for this gym. Like, it's so much nicer. Like, they present you with him direct right away. Where's the gym guy? Hey, yeah, where's the gym information guy? Was he at the... He was at the Pokémon Center, right? We don't need to care. The old gym was just really boring. It was just like a stock standard dojo. But in this one, they made it into like a proper... They give it a proper gimmick. That's pretty nice. Hitmonchan is always like concerning to look at because you know that thing's got elemental punches, but we might just one-shot it. Oh. Ice punch. Yeah, it's got elemental punches. What? Oh, if that thing went for fire punch, we just died. Oh. What the heck? How did they do so much damage? That was far too close for comfort. I know, that's why I'm supposed to... Like, that's what I'm saying. Things in this game can just randomly get you on a Nuzlocke. If that was Ice Punch. If we went for Fire Punch, we just died. If we went for Fire Punch on a crit, we would have just lost immediately. Also, thank goodness, like Gacha's evolving. That was I was not expecting that. Okay, let's use Crobat for this gym. That's why Hitmonchan's scary. It's got coverage out the ass. It's like the worst Hitmon for a general level. Is it hard to play through a game without analyzing the design? Yeah, it is. You'll see a lot of stuff in general. Because once you're trained, like the thing about design is knowing what to look for and knowing, you know, that you can look for stuff. So not design is often a very subtle thing. You know, you normally don't, as a player, you normally don't pay attention to things about game design. Because as a player, you're focused on enjoying the game and having fun. But when you're a designer, you're trained on design principles, and because your job is to go and implement and make things fun. So in learning design principles, you are then able to go and see the tricks which game makers do in order to make things fun. For example, in RPGs, like how do they balance grinding? How do they scatter things across how do they grant players resources and you know, how do they balance the resources and scatter them and distribute them across the game world? All those kind of things. Let's put Heracles aside. Like that scared me off. That was so concerning. My goodness, what was that? Hitmonchan is always a scary Pokemon in an in-game fight. Because you can tell they designed it so much to focus on the elemental punches. Just the fact that they had that kind of coverage at a point of the game where nothing really has coverage. We need Heracross to lead against Primeape having Rock Slide. Yeah, Rock Slide kind of screws us over, doesn't it? Because we don't have any good... You think this remake being made by... Yeah, absolutely. Like, having a remake be made by the people that made the original game is such a huge deal. It's a really big deal. How do I do this? Like, I wish we had Focus Sash right now. Like, just for the fact that Focus Sash lets you get around shenanigans. Yeah, switch items. I think it's fast enough. We'll give this to Heracles. Oh, we're doing good. We unfortunately we had 2 narrow deaths and 1 guaranteed death. No. Ilka's at fault. I don't think Ilka is at fault. I think Pokémon Company overall is the fault. Is where the fault lies. Like, I think training against gym trainers is actually kind of a bad idea in general. I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, they give a lot of EXP, sure, but as you can see, they can just have random crap like this to throw at you. We switch. That's Screech. Assurance, yeah, see, you know, gym trainers just have the most random crap at you like that just now. Heracles almost died. He got punched to like 2 HP by a Hitmonchan. The remakes improved it, but they didn't fix it. Counter. Counter. I mean, it's better than Endure. Like, when am I ever gonna use Endure? I don't know. Headbutt? Headbutt's a general attack, it's good to keep. Counter is so specific. Like, I'd sooner, like, punch someone with Brick than counter attack. But, yeah, like, the reason why BDSP had a lot of problems was not necessarily because of Ilka's fault, I would say. It's just simply because of not Game Freak either. Pokémon Company and Nintendo. Because Pokemon's a very unique game IP in the sense that it's very marketing focused. It's all about merchandise. It wants to put out games as fast as possible to drive merchandise sales and marketing sales for the rest of the franchise. No, it's an issue. So there we go. So now we can cross. Like, this is a very cute way to create a maze, you know. It's a cute idea. If you miss out one, you go the other route. Yeah. I'm gonna go and put the Eevee aside because Eevee's not gonna help us. We unfortunately had our first death of the run. That was very sad. Like, poor Bogal died to Tentacool on the way to Cianwood because I got complacent. I didn't think to heal, and we just took too much damage. I thought Tentacool will be an easy way to grind levels, but we unfortunately got very complacent. Yeah, like, there's only so much you can realistically do in a game, so you have to make compromises. And then when you make compromises, things get left behind. We'll bring the Karen along with us. Heracles is our best bet against Primate. Like, he negates. Like, Primate's trick is Focus Punch. I think it's like what, Focus Punch double team. Like, no, because Chuck's entire gimmick is Focus Punch. He's all about trying to abuse Focus Punch in as many ways as possible. And granted, it's a very fun gimmick. Very funny gimmick. You can do it. It's a very clever idea, but it does mean that he becomes a very scary boss as consequence. Yeah, like, he just wants to go and cheese out as many ways to get a free Focus Punch as much as possible. It's a very cute idea. So the main idea of beating Chuck is simply positioning yourself in is maneuvering himself into a position where he just cannot afford to focus punch you. So we need to go and first up, like Primate is his first lead. Ghost types don't work here. Like, I mean, if you use a Ghost type, you get around the focus punch gimmick, but his Pokemon have alternative coverage. Like his Primate has, I recall his Primate had Rock Slide, which is kinda nasty. Because Rock Slide means that we don't have a guaranteed, Rock Slide means we could just get flinched to death, for all we know. And Primate is a fast bugger. Primate is very fast. The fact that he has the Rock Slide, the fact that Rock Slide covers both of these is not great either. Oh yeah, I need to take off the Soothe Bell. I think we... Oh yeah, we have these. Yeah, we can give him chest. We can use Chesto Berries. Like, I'm so upset we lost Volgal. Volgal was so good. We are also underleveled. It would be safer to go and level up a bit. Yeah, I do agree. The berries are planted. Yeah, okay, I think, okay, like, I don't like grinding, but I think it's a safe play. Yeah, we might need to grind a bit. I hate grinding, but I don't like grinding. I just don't like grinding in general. I don't think it's fun, but, well, I thought we don't get, what? I guess we get a Mantine. Yay. This useless as revenge. I wasn't expecting this. We should switch. I don't know if it's got wing attack. I remember Mantine. Mr. Useless. Yeah, I get that it's a surf encounter, but I thought it's only, like, I thought we're still in Cianwood, right? Are we not in the Cianwood territory? Oh, it's got water absorb, okay, I guess it has its uses. Okay, we chip it with Rock Smash. Yeah, it has wing attack. We can't, we could not leave, yeah, it's wing attack. We couldn't have left it in there. Just throw a Great Ball. Like, Water Absorber is good, but I thought Mantine wouldn't be here. I thought it's only on the other route. Why is it here in Cianwood? Like, the funny thing is that if we took, like, I guess if we took the Shuckle, we would have avoided this, but it's a Shuckle, you know. Get in the ball. I wish we had False Swipe. Oh yeah, Mantine has a low capture rate as well, generally. Agility, it's fast, I guess. Would I use... I don't know if I want to use him. This is... Yeah, like, this is a Route 1. This is a Route 41. This is still... Like, this is still Seattle, isn't it? I want the lantern. I thought Route 41 had Mantine. I didn't think Cian would have Mantine. Maybe we just accidentally moved like one tile into 41? I guess you can hit it again. Yeah, it's so good. I mean, I'm okay just spamming balls. We got balls, it's fair. Yeah, no rush. I don't want to chip it any further. If you crit it, it dies. Oh, feckin' Mantine. Headbutt. Whatever. Can it get in? Take no risk. Like, we made that mistake already, we're not gonna make it a second time. I'm still upset, I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed off. Golgal would have been amazing, if only. Get in the damn ball already, Mantine. Like, why are you being so hard to catch? You were nowhere near this difficult to catch in Coliseum. Did they screw with the catch rate or something? I mean, I guess Mantine would be a hard to catch Pokemon, but still. Surprising regardless. Lost. This is some fire shit, yeah. Like, why are we... Like, this is riveting gameplay, just watching a random person chuck balls at a Mantine. Back. I have no way to weaken this any further. It's not heavy, is it? Like, I've just block punched this enough times that I can't really risk anything else. I don't have any status moves, I can't paralyze it. I need to get more potions as well in the future. Get in the ball, Mantine. Do I want to use another rock punch it? I might need to. Well, if I quit it, if I hit it with a crit, it just dies. That's a problem. But I'm running out of balls. Do I have any way to do damage to it without pulling it? I could confuse it, but that's not ideal either. Because confusion's a bit of a crapshoot. Does anything have hypnosis? No one has a status move, are you kidding me? I mean, I guess I could use acid. Just switch the crowd and use acid. Okay. Actually, no, use acid. This is a safe way to chip it. Good. Okay. Net ball. I need to get more balls later. Stop. Oh, come on, game. There we go. Okay. Mantine. I want the lantern. Lantern would have been pretty okay. You know, electric, water. Mantine is significantly less so because, you know, we just touch it with lightning and it dies instantly, and there goes hours of effort. At the least you can learn Surf, but, you know... Yeah, it's Yep. Mantine, why? Yeah, no, there's enough space. Are we just like one tile into the route or something? Wait. Oh, the moment you leave, you're on the route. Oh no. I lost my train of thought from that. Our plan was to grind, yeah. We were supposed to grind levels, and we got sidetracked by that. Because we need to go and get Heracles to a more comparable level to fight the fights against Chuck. Because Chuck's a big level spike. If Universe ever revisited, I don't know. like Pokemon's hard to predict. Pokemon normally is easy to predict, but Universe was a time where they just didn't really follow suit with that. Oh, they only saw medicine here. If you want balls, you have to go all the way back to Olivine. God. This is a photographer guy's house, yeah. We should check Mantine's nature actually, just to see what he has. I don't know, maybe we can use him. I don't think he's a good late game Pokemon, but he's an option. They probably give him a much better moveset now compared to the past. Naive. That's minus special defense plus speed. It's not ideal. Like we need like special defense is what he's good for. If you losing that is not great. Like okay, he's better than Colosseum, I would say. The problem is like if this was a regular playthrough, Mantine would be pretty good. Because having a huge special defense tank is nice. Like look at that special defense stat. That's 65 special defense. And water absorb again. So in a vacuum, it's great. The problem is that this is a Nuzlocke. So if the opponent just randomly happens to have Thunder Shock, this dies. So I don't want to use him. God damn it, Mantine. Okay, so our plan now is we get some levels on Heracles. Maybe the rest of the gang too. Yeah, we'll get some levels on Heracles and then we'll use that as a way to because Chuck can be pretty tough. There's very little opportunity to he is a huge level spike over Morty, and there's very little opportunity to get EXP for him before his fight. There's very little opportunity to get EXP and on encounters in general. So there's no choice, you have to grind on this route. Like this route is probably the developer's intention for you to get EXP before fighting him. If we had Brogal would have been like a really good option to bring into this fight because, you know, Psychic. But yeah, we screwed up. Quillfish? What? The heck? Oh! Oh, hello! Poison! Wait. Poison, ah. We just got poisoned. Can I just, Well, I wasn't expecting that. I have to say. I'm thinking, can we just... Yeah, can we just, like... Okay. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use all of our Headbutt PP on this route and just get as much EXP as we can from Headbutt. Once we finish that, we're gonna go and walk into Chuck's gym and attempt to one-shot him. Because we are guaranteed to one-shot his Primate. That's a guarantee. Tentacool. Tentacool and Tentacool have... Tentacool scare me. It's Gen 4, yeah, this is before they removed it. We can heal off the Tentacool at least. And this gives us like a surprising amount of special defense EVs for what that's worth. I mean, I can't say they're worth nothing because they do add up over time. So we used up all our Headbutt PP because we're not going to use Headbutt anyway in the fight. And then afterwards we'll go in there and we'll try to go and one-shot everything with Aerial Ace, if possible. We might not be able to one-shot everything with Aerial Ace, but we can try. Yeah, it's good EXP. They give a lot of EXP, which is nice. Okay. Special defense EVs. Yeah, oh yeah, Poliwrath's the thing. Yeah, Poliwrath is the thing. And the EXP is nice in general. Maybe the idea is we dump all of our... Yeah, we dump all our PP here, get as much EXP as we can, then walk in there and just try to one-punch him. I don't like Tentacool, let's run. Okay. Sire! Sir Sire, please save me. Yeah, he's guts. Heracles will one-shot anything he touches now, thanks to the poison. Like, Tentacool gives so much EXP, but, you know, it's a Tentacool. You have to be a bit wary of it. We also have to be careful not to accidentally lose the poison, because, you know, that could happen if you're not careful, and we want the poison to stay on us. Do I have enough healing items? I need to go and buy more healing items in the future. Yeah, we're good for now. Yeah, we're good for a while. We have like one Headbutt PP left. Tentacool. Sire, just go into Sir Sire to as a safe way to get it. Now I have to kill Sir Sire though. I think we go for one more level until 28 should be good enough, I think. Oh, freaking hell. I guess I can always just switch and run, but I wanna see if I can KO it. Yeah, because Sir Sire can just heal. If the AI decides to be stupid, we just heal for free. And, you know, special defense EVs are nice for Sire. Okay, let's heal up a bit. Let's use these things. Yeah. We got enough HP items for a while. We got a fair bit of lemonade. We'll probably buy some more next time. Tentacool. There we go. Okay, I think this should be good for now. Because I don't think Rockslide KOs us. So we have a plan now. I wasn't expecting that poison point, but that was a fortuitous thing. So now I think we can just go in and one-shot him. Maybe. Maybe. It's a bit risky. I'm wary of Rockslide, that's the problem. I think maybe we can just use an Oran berry and a berry for this actually. But I want to keep the Oran berries, and we're out of potions. I want to keep the berries. I think the berries are good to keep in the long term. No, wait, we need to activate the switches again? Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. The waterfall's there. Let's go toggle the switch. Okay. Like, I don't think Primate can one-shot me unless he crits. But even then, it's not really likely. He needs to like flinch and crit me or something stupid. This is such a concerning fight. It's always so scary whenever you walk into a boss fight like this. We do have a good strategy against him because, you know, our Pokemon are pretty good to handle. Our Pokemon are pretty well equipped to handle Poliwrath in general. We got 40. Okay, our defense is not amazing. Why does Crobat have such huge defense? What? I mean, we can't tank a Rock Slide, but that's still a huge defense stat. Oh. God. Yeah, you will think Hovercross has a bigger defense stat, but it apparently doesn't. Like, 49 defense is not amazing. I know Pyrope is definitely faster than us. Is there a way to like safely drop its speed and position ourselves to KO it without taking any risk? What do you have? No, this is nothing. Like, maybe Gacha can outspeed, but we might not one-shot. And we need to get the one-shot on him, that's the problem. Because Primate will just go for Rock Slide, and we cannot take a Rock Slide. We can take a Focus Punch very easily because of the quad resistance, but we cannot take Rock Slide. This might be tough. This might be tough. He's got two Pokemon, but they're two very good Pokemon. Let's just go for it. Like, why is this so we don't have a good, like, our strategy is not as ironclad as Morty. Morty, we had a very good strategy. Here, we are winging a little bit. Yeah, because you can't switch. The Focus Punch means you cannot afford to risk a switch, in fact. So you have to just take the hit. Okay, she double teamed. We forgot animations! I forgot animations again. Never mind. You're good. Never mind. We'll just keep going. We'll just keep wing it. He chose double team. He screwed up. He screwed up. He picked double team. We can just win now because of Aerial Ace. Yeah, we can just win. Okay, so he's got two options. He either Focus Punches or he serves. We can either serve. And we are not gonna let him Focus Punch because we'll just Aerial Ace him. Do we just one-shot him? No, we don't. You won't get one-shot. If we didn't one-shot Primate, If we didn't one-shot Primate, this will not one-shot him either. But he cannot use... But we can survive a serve. We will definitely live a serve. We'll two-shot him. We outspeed him and we can live a serve. It will hurt a lot though. Do we switch? Do we switch here? We go to Sire and then what? Kenya? Sire is a we can't take a second serve. A second serve will kill us. I don't feel confident about Focus Punch. Crobat could survive a serve, but we might not be able to get the win from there. Like, Crobat absolutely will live a serve. And Focus Punch doesn't do anything to Crobat either. Good gotcha. Yeah, we live a serve. Very, very handily. We died to crit though, that's the problem. Yeah, we did the crit. What the hell? That did 33 damage? How did I do so much? Confused way. Okay. Now we go for wing attack. Then we get the win. Oh, come on, a one-turn confusion? No! Okay, no, Chesto Berry, we're safe. Yes, we're good, we're good. We win. Good. Okay, good. It was a bit risky, but it worked. The strategy was a little bit risky, but it paid off. The Storm Badge. I thought it was called the Troll Badge. Whatever. Now we get Flying. And Focus Punch. So Focus Punch is why Chuck is kinda scary. His gimmick is that he would just... If you ever give him a chance to, he would try to gun for this move. And if he actually succeeds in pulling off Focus Punch, something probably dies. Like, it's got 150 base power and perfect accuracy. The only thing, and the way it works is that if the user is hit it forces the user to go last. But if the user is hit during that turn, you know, he would just basically not do anything. The move would fail automatically. So this is a move meant to punish setup attackers. If you do anything except attack the opponent on that turn, you would just die. In Gen 2, he had Dynamic Punch, which was like the gamble version. Like sometimes he would just miss it. He did the same strategy, but with Dynamic Punch. So this is the much more impressive upgrade. Because Focus Punch is nasty. With Dynamic Punch, you could always just, you know, cross the fingers and he will just miss you. But with Focus Punch, you actually need to be careful. Because you can get punished. Like, with Focus Punch, you actually need to go and strategize around it. Because in Gen 2, Dynamic Punch means you can just gamble, cross your fingers, and maybe he'll miss you. But with Focus Punch, he can't miss you. It's got perfect accuracy. It will hit you. Unless you go and, you know, accuracy gamble, which is also not ideal. Like, Poliwag is a nice Pokemon. I used one back in Gen 1. It's a pretty good Pokemon because it's got very good mixed attack, mixed offense and mixed defense. got decent speed as well. It's a very flexible and versatile Pokemon. Yeah, like I like gambling as well. And I like gambling as much as the next guy, but you know, it's still nasty. And this thing has like 50% more damage than Dynamic Punch. Dynamic Punch at 100 PP, Focus Punch is 150. That's really brutal. So we've got a Super we now have the Fly HM. And I might just take this and give it to... I might give this to Gacha, because I don't think he learns a better flying move. Like, flying Pokemon don't have much options, really, realistically speaking. Like, what do they have? Like... I'm trying to think what a Crobat has. I don't think it's much. Let me see. Golbats, flying. Golbats. Golbats. Yeah, he doesn't learn anything. The next best move he has is Air Slash. At 75 base power. But that's a special move. Though, granted, Air Slash is not bad. Still. Because, you know, Crobat is so fast, you actually can gamble on a flinch and actually have it succeed. Beyond that, he's got like Confuse Ray, I guess. He's got a lot of random moves actually. He's got U-turn. Huh. U-turn, substitutes. Looking at the TM list, Sludge Bomb can't. Sludge Bomb's not so useful because it's poison special. Though you can make a special attacking Crobat. I know special attacker Crobat was a thing back then. Steel Wing. X Scissor, Cross Scissor, how you pronounce it. U-turn. Yeah, like Cross Poison doesn't exist yet. Or rather, Cross Poison does exist, but I think it's still like exclusive to Skorupi and Drapier at this point of the game. Like we don't get anything else with Cross Poison yet. It's still a very exclusive move. So Fly is our best move. Cross Poison's tutor only? Where's the tutor? I haven't seen a single move tutor in the game besides Headbutt Guy. Yeah, we ditched Wing Attack. Wing Attack's not so great. Oh, Nasty Ploy got Gen 8. I'm pretty sure that people were using Special Attacking Crobat in Gen 5. Because it's got very good special move pool. But it's got like no good physical moves. For whatever reason. I don't think anything can learn this yet, right? Yeah, nothing's changed. Move Reminder. Actually, yeah, where is the Move Reminder? I haven't seen him yet either. I don't remember where he was. Was it also in Blackthorn? Maybe it's in Blackthorn. Because that's where the Move to Leader is. Yeah, Blackthorn, yeah. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else we can do here? Or is the only thing we can do just run back, just go back to Olivine? Nope, can't go here yet. I think what we should do now... Oh, right, I should give it to Kenya also. Because we can still use... Because Kenya is still pretty good to keep for a long time. For a while yet. Aerial Ace is nice, but Evasion Cheese is usually not that common after Chuck. Because Chuck is the problem because he loves using double team as a major strategy. Everything else is not too relevant. Leer, I'm gonna keep it. Mirror Move is maybe certain shenanigans can be used for it. I think we just ditch Aerial Ace. That's like 30% more power, like sure. Elemental Hyper Beams, Draco Meteor, okay, then that's good. I think... Yeah, now we can fly. Fly is really nice. We can go to Mahogany Town. Let's go to Azalea Town. Yeah, I'll thank you. I'll try not to let anyone else die. That was so tragic and unfortunate. Like, oh yeah, we give him a moon ball. This is lure balls, fast balls. I forgot what this is. Friend balls. Friend balls, a level ball, fast balls, heavy balls. Like, it's really funny the fact that most of the Pokeballs are just kind of useless. Let's stock up on some Pokeballs. Speaking of which, we kind of ran out catching Mr. Useless. Oh yeah, and the next thing we're gonna catch is the red Gyarados, right? Netballs. Since we're after the red Gyarados next, we should stock up. Oh, that's all our money! Crud! I did not realize they cost that much. Sell this. Yeah, I have repels with me. Yeah, I got repels. I'm good. The Silk Scarf. Oh, that's nice. That's one of the better things she can give us. Koba berries. Haban berries. Oh, I mean... Koba berry. I don't think Haban berry is that useful. Pasho berry. That's water. Okay. The Silk Scarf is probably one of the nicer things. I think we need to get more balls, actually. We're kind of low. Yeah, we're kind of low on balls. They are very low. That's like... We have like a little bit of money left. We've spent... We bought a lot of lure balls. I did not realize they cost that much. I think we get like another 10 or 10 regular balls. This should last us a long while. Like, Mantine drains so much of our balls. Mantine took so much of our stuff. It took so much resources to capture him. Is there anything else I can do? Is there anything else I need to do? Coughing. Coughing. There's no safe way to level this guy up. He would be pretty useful. The problem is leveling up is a bit tough. Because Coughing kinda sucks, and he takes a long time to evolve. Like, I think Wheezing is like level 40 or something stupid like that. Like, it takes a long time to evolve Coughing if I recall, so he's a very late game Pokemon. Albeit a pretty good late game Pokemon, but still, so late that it's kinda tough to use it. Let me see. Ghastly... Grimer is level 38. Yeah, Grimer is level 38, and I think Wheezing is the same. And I think Coughing is level 35. It's a very late game Pokemon. It's pretty late game. And he doesn't get any good moves. I'm looking at his TM list. He gets like Sludge Bomb at level 42. This is such a late game Pokemon. But he's got very good defenses, and like 120 defense, that's very nice, and its typing is fantastic. It's only got one weakness. It's only got one weakness and a good amount of resistances, but you know, it's still late game. I can't really consider that worth using right now. I'll hold off on using Coughing. I'll rotate Eevee in a bit. What does the red Gyarados have? I think it's got trash, right? That's the problem. How do we catch it? How do we catch the red Gyarados? Thrash and bite. That's not nice. That's thoroughly unpleasant. To put lightly. Like, this is the opposite. Bite, Dragon Rage, Twister, and Leer. Okay, it's got no. It doesn't have trash. That's good. That'll help. That'll significantly make things easier. That'll make things significantly easier for us. Okay, trash is because trash is scary. Bite is significantly less scary. We don't have any way to realistically damage it with status because we don't have a paralysis inducer or a sleep inducer. We only have like Marie. We had Brogal with Yawn, but we don't have her anymore. Okay. I think our plan is that we lead with Gacha. Should we train up Mareep for that? I mean, Paralysis is good. Paralysis is good. But her level's so low! It'll take forever to train her. I mean, I get she's a good Pokemon though. Oh god, look at Quip. Oh god, Quipat's sprite is terrifying to look at. I wish we had the stupid what's it called? The EXP share. That would be really useful, but we don't have it yet. We only get EXP share after we beat Quippat. Yeah, Quipat's freaking huge as a Pokemon. I quite like it for that, but it's if you think about it in real life, it'd be pretty scary. Most Pokemon would be pretty scary actually in real life. Okay, let's start fight Jasmine because we don't have any reason to... Like, we don't have any particular advantage to fight Jasmine yet. We can get some levels off Team Rocket first. Like, Team Rocket has shenanigans, we can just get some easy levels from them. I think if you go in there, you get mugged. I recall if you go in there, you get mugged. That's funny. I don't remember what's on this route. Yeah, we're now at the point of the game where Heracross stops being completely overpowered because stuff has caught up. Well, not everything's caught up apparently. The wild Pokemon still suck. But trainers start having a lot of really unpredictable stuff. I'm not fighting you. Oh yeah, we can surf now as well, so that gives us options. That's an Apricorn. Okay, we don't need to worry. We already used our encounter for this route. We already used up our encounter for this route. We don't get a Magikarp. Our encounter for this route was a... Earlier on in the game, we came by here, I think last week, and our encounter for this route was the Girafarig. So we don't get a Magikarp. But it is a good reminder to put on a Repel later on, for the Red Gyarados fight. Lake of Rage. Oh no, this is a side area. Let's not go here. We can come here later for an item, I think. Marie. I don't particularly want to fight Marie. Oh. Is this guy just gonna be like the 6 Magikarp guy again? Yeah, it's a Magikarp guy. That's because it's part of the Lake of Rage. This guy just straight up has the Gyarados, huh? Like just giving you a little heads up of what to come later. No, we're not gonna go there because that is a place with yeah, that's considered part of the Lake of Rage. If we go there, we waste our encounter. Fishing Guru's house. Does this guy give us a super rod? No, he doesn't give us anything. Like, I guess if you want to fight Chuck, you can just get the red Gyarados, and that gives you an automatic advantage. Yeah, that area was considered part of the Lake of Rage. If we went there, we would have just immediately lost it. We would have lost the encounter for this route. We could get in fact we actually need to get the Gyarados before Rocket Hideout. Lance does not show up until you do. So our plan is that we'll go in and we'll immediately lead off with Confusion. Antoinette is not going to be useful for this fight. She's too low level right now. Yeah, we don't really have a good tank, do we? I guess that's why Antoinette will be helpful. Sir Sire is probably our best option for tanking hits from the Gyarados. But even then, Dragon Rage means that we can't really stay in for too long. Like, Dragon Rage just kind of chunks everything, so we have to be careful. Yeah, it's always a fixed 40 damage, which is nice, there's no crits, but, you know... Where's my, I never find crap in these bags. Who has the highest HP? I think that is Gacha, actually, strangely enough. We do have a lot of healing items, so we are safe for a while. So the plan is we run in and we confuse it. And Gacha's at such a high level that I don't think we won't proc another encounter by accident, so we just guarantee the red Gyarados. Here he is, the shiny boy. Like, Gyarados is such a cool way to demonstrate the shiny mechanic in general. Because it's such a distinctive Pokémon. And, you know, red is the opposite color of blue. Everyone knows Gyarados is blue. So making it red makes it very apparent that this is a very atypical color. Confusing. Now, okay. Since we are low HP, since our intimidated, we can afford to hit it. Yeah, we can afford to bite it a few times. In fact, we can afford to bite it a lot of times. Dragon Rage. Let's heal. Oh, no confusion already? What's it got? Twister and Bite, right? Twister and Bite. I think we just go to Cersire. The confusion does not stick. We don't do much damage in general. At least Twister doesn't hurt. Cersire's defense fell. Let's rotate. Yeah, Lear's an issue. We need to keep rotating around a bit to make sure no one gets too badly hurt. Go to Kenya. I don't think Kenya has a way to really hurt it. That's the problem. Like, it's a good way to stall. Yeah, Twister doesn't do much. That's a crit Twister as well. That's very little damage. Mirror move? Yeah. Oh, okay, switch to Heracles, and Heracles cannot stick. Like, Dragon Rage does so much, you have to be careful. Like, it can't really... Yeah, it doesn't hurt Heracles, we're fine. But the problem is Heracles can't afford to punch him. Heracles is very good at punching stuff, he's not very good for actually capturing things. So I guess we just chuck a netball. And see if that works, it might. Emphasis on the word might. There we go. So now we have the shiny Gyarados. And this is a very endgame water type Pokemon. I think he's probably the other best endgame Pokemon you could get for water types besides Slowbro. I don't know. I don't know, he's a red guy. He's a red boy. I don't know what to call him. Yeah, Gyarados is a very good, very versatile moveset. He's, again, one of the best Pokemon, I think. I think in general, it's one of the best Pokemon you can get in the game. Just be very careful about, you know, random electric moves. Being red makes him 3 times faster. The red ones go faster, yeah. And that's like that's why Crobat's so stealthy, because he's purple. I don't know. No, it's called prawns. Like, yeah, and here's the red skill. Like, okay, there's a few things which kind of throw me off about living in the US. Because back in Singapore, of course, the fisherman calls us after we catch the big shiny Gyarados. Oh, he found berries. Okay, nice. What was I saying? Yeah, there's a few things which throw me off about living in America compared to Singapore. One of them was the fact that apparently in America they call them shrimp. Like, they use shrimp as the name for like what we in Singapore call prawns. And then there's also a few there's a few other minor stuff, like, for example, they call them, no, we're not gonna hit by the tree. Like, apparently they, like, eggs, what's a red flute? Like, this is something which a friend told me, like, in the US, they never eat raw eggs. The concept of eating raw eggs is something which is completely foreign to the US. Like, people in the US are so used to the idea that, okay, your eggs must always be eaten cooked, that, you know, the prospect of eating raw eggs is just like impossible to comprehend. Which is strange because in Asia in Asia that's a normal thing. Like, you can just if you're in Japan, you can just eat raw eggs and rice. It cures infatuation. This would be very useful if actually no, this is one of the more useful flutes, isn't it? There's no way to cure, in fact, there's no way to cure Attract. This is actually kind of useful. This is probably the most useful flute. This is probably a good place to get like free EVs for speed as well. If you want to ever speed boost anybody, I guess Gawain. Yeah, one thing that's notable is that you spend a lot of time with your starter in its middle stage relative to most other games. Like in most games, your starter will just evolve relatively quickly around the mid game, but we are in the mid game right now, nearing the end game, nearing the late game, and we are still using Palava. Like the Johto, in Johto you spend so much time with Croconaw, Bayleaf, and in the Johto games you spend so much time using Croconaw, Bayleaf, and Quilava. Oh, there's more Gyarados here. We're not fighting that. There's a tiny little maze. I think there's something at the end. Yeah, I know. Yes, I know about the EXP share. Don't worry. We're gonna go for it after we see what's at the end of this maze. I think at the end of the maze, there's like a TM you can get or something. Is there something here? Like no way they just put a maze here with nothing. I mean, I don't think you can find items in the water anyway. I guess this is a good place to farm EXP. Like if you want speed EVs, this is the place to get it, I guess. Because nothing can hurt you, and it's a safe place to farm for EVs. But you get almost no EXP. I don't remember what's here, we'll just go and check it out. Oh, nice. Level up. Secret power. I don't remember what secret power does. I think it just gives you strength. I think it just outputs to a different move based on like terrain. And in most situations, it's gonna be strength. Or at least most like important situations. Just glorified strength. Now we can go here, get a few more items, I think. Yeah, it gives you actually bonus secondary effects. It's such a interesting move. Because they implemented this during Generation 3, I think. That was when they were really... Gen 3 was when they got very experimental with gimmicks. Yeah, this is Hidden Power guy. So this is a TM that's really awkward to use. Because this is before they standardized the power of Hidden Power. So it's impossible to tell what the heck this is gonna be. And he doesn't tell you what it's gonna be either. Like Hidden Power at this point of the game could become like a very useful 60 base power any move. Or it could be just like, I don't know, 10 base power normal or something dumb like that. Completely useless. And you only get one TM, so it's not exactly the most like... It's not as if you got a lot of chances. I'm gonna see if there's anything else in this maze. If there's fucking Magikarps. Like, yay, speed EVs. You know, can't complain. I mean, it's still annoying. Yeah, this is... Yeah, they standardized the power of Hidden Power in Gen 5, I think. Gen 5 locked Hidden Power to 60 base power. Whereas here, it still had the variance. Gen 6? Oh, okay. Nothing here. There's an item there. Mazes are normally not an issue in most games, but in RPGs with random encounters, mazes actually kind of have greater game design implications. Because the con of a maze is that if you screw up, you just get penalized by wasting time, and that's usually not an issue. But in an RPG, this is a surprisingly tanky Magikarp. In an RPG, that actually matters quite a bit, because more time being wasted equals to more steps, which means that you run into more Pokemon, which means more random encounters. And it's rain. Oh, it's raining. They get to swim. Oh right, no, rain also reduces the power of Flame Wheel. That's why. I think we might get an electric move in future. I forgot what it might be. Like, I don't think Typhlosion learns Thunder. We might learn another electric move or something and compensate. Yeah, this is Specs, okay. So, Specs are great. This is one of the... Specs are arguably one of the best items in the game. Because it's free 50% special defense, special attack. It's such a huge boost in offense. Thunder Punch. Yeah, it might be... Yeah, I think that's about right. I remember using some kind of electric attack back when I played HeartGold long ago as a kid. Like, we definitely got something. I just couldn't remember what it was. I think these are trainers. Yeah, and here's Lance. Here's Cape Man. Can we just tell him no? Oh, we actually get to tell him no. Okay. Like, this is cool because we get to know Lance from Generation 1. So we know, oh, we remember, oh, he's the cool dragon guy. Even though he's actually all like flying types. So we get to remember him, he's a returning character, and that's cool. He's a overqualified bird keeper. Alright, let's go back. So there's a few things we can do. The first thing we're gonna do first is we're gonna get the... Where is it? Yeah. First things first, we're gonna go and backtrack a bit to exchange the red skill for the EXP share. Because one thing that's notable in Johto games is that all the wild Pokemon have really low levels. So if you ever lose a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke, it's actually kind of bad because it takes forever. It's so difficult to re-grind the Pokemon compared to other games. Because again, wild Pokemon have such low levels compared to trainers. So run, immediately run. Run. This is not good. Please leave. Good. Damn it. We did not need that jump scare. We can't catch it anyway. Ugh. Like, oh, we can't catch it. We really did not need such a jump scare. Oy, oy, oy. I don't know. I wouldn't risk it in case I was scared if it did an attack. And again, we can't catch it. If we just struck the ball, it would have just left. Yep. Yes. So now we have the EXP share. This we're gonna give to Antoinette to power up. Guaranteed to run unless trapped. Okay, that's good. But I was not taking any risks, and as per the rules of our Nuzlocke, we can't capture it anyway. There's just kind of like a momentary jump scare. Okay, we're gonna give the specs to Gawain. Because Gawain has like one attack. He's got a lot of utility moves, yeah, but he's only got one attack and we're probably... Then again, he's got the charcoal. Like, do we want to have the flexibility of using his other moves? I think in most cases it doesn't really matter. Like, he has one attack right now, and that's Flame Wheel. That's what he's gonna be stuck with for most of the game too. I think we'll give him the specs for now. Later on, we'll probably switch out. So we'll probably give him back and give him other moves. Oh, it's Joey. Whatever. I think, well, that's a guy called Wade. Wade also has something for us. Was it items or something? Berries? He's got Flame Wheel, right? Isn't Flame Wheel a special move? Oh, it's a physical move. Why? Oh no, Gen 2 it was special, right. Sir Sire, I guess? Right, Flame Wheel's, they made Flame Wheel physical now. That's awful. I recall that why did they do that? I recall that Quilava had a high special attack, right? Slightly higher special attack, but you can't even leverage that. I mean, I guess it makes sense that Gawain, as you know, is the punching guy, but still. Kenya, we're gonna keep a bit longer until we'll eventually return him, but no, while he's still here, we may also make use of him. Yeah, Heracles is starting to show his that. Antoinette probably gonna be our main. We might keep Antoinette to use in the late game if we can level her up. Okay, any other errands to run? Let me see. The National Park, Equity. This is Mount Silver, yeah. If they yeah, you can see here they actually show you, they actually preview Mount Silver before everything else. So you get to see, oh, this is one specific area, you can come in later in the game. What is this? You know, it looks very interesting. Okay, now we go and watch Lance murder a man. Oh right, we should check the Gyarados. Let's see, Gyarados. Please be jolly. Hasty nature. That's not bad. That's actually a pretty good nature. That's extra speed. And defense can be padded thanks to... Defense can be compensated for thanks to Intimidate. Having an Intimidator, so good. Do you want to use prawns? Like, do you want to carry him into our team? He might be a good replacement for Kenya. Like, he doesn't have Kenya's flying type capabilities, but he has a similar resistance profile. And again, he's probably better in the late game. Yeah, Crobat, yeah, we got Crobat for flying type keep coverage. You're right. Gacha basically does everything that Kenya can currently. Because they now both have flying attacks, and it's not as if Kenya has a normal move anyway. Can I give him anything? The only thing we have to do is we have to be very careful of random electric moves, that's it. Do I have the... I don't have it, dang it. I don't have that move, that berry that helps it resist electric. That would be very good to have, if only. Anything else I can give it? Nothing in particular. Alright. I guess we'll just use prawns. Sparbolt. Yeah, Spark Barboach. Like, you never know. Something may just randomly have an electric move to kill us. Just for no goddamn reason. I hate that. I hated that so much. We can't go and fight Price yet. Is this the part where Lance kills a man? Yeah, watch a man die. It's just straight up. That's the first thing you see. Like, you walk in the house, this is the first thing you are met. There's no interrogation, no talking. It's just immediately... It's like this guy has no Pokémon. He just Hyper Beams him specifically into the wall. Like, he just immediately moves in the... Like, there's no interrogation. There's no battle. Just immediately Hyper Beam. That's it. Yeah, like... that guy's flying type Pokemon are pretty tough. Not flying. Right. This thing. This place. Ugh. God damn it, I forgot how much I hated this. Okay, so you walk into this, it'll trip a wire, and a rocket grunt shows up. They run in pretty fast. This isn't a there's no silver fight here if I recall. It's just a bunch of grunts. Like, I don't think there's a silver fight here. And they're all very low level grunts too. Because they... Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is where they account for the fact that you... This is where they're trying to account for the fact that you might have run in here after as your first option after defeating Morty. So they're actually lower level than Chuck. This would actually be a pretty good place to grind levels to fight Chuck. Not gonna lie. Because these are all trainer fights. Oh, they double up on you. Oh. Like, you fight a lot of these guys. I mean, on the upside, it's a good place to... I mean, on the upside, you know, free XP for Antoinette. Never gonna complain about free XP. Yeah, they actually also tell you about the security camera gimmick if you want to treat them. There are a few of them you have no choice but to fight. But you can also turn them off if you explore a bit because you'll find the switch. This was once a ninja hideout. Oh, that's cool. I think in the future, if we get like a... I don't know if the Wei learns Flamethrower. Maybe he does in the future, but that's a bit far off. So... Oh. Okay. Sure. Evolve. Don't mind me, evolution's good. Actually, wait, since we're not really using Antoinette, would she have learned something different if we had delayed her evolution a bit? Does she have a different moveset? I don't think so, right? I think she gets discharged a little bit earlier, that's about it. Yeah, she just gets discharged a little bit earlier, but she loses a lot of other moves. It's not worth it. We just take... When we get the evolution, we just take the evolution, I guess. Like, she loses a lot... she loses a lot of her coverage. We lose the pun, though, because now she's no longer Marie Antoinette. They even tell you about the switch. We're gonna leave the switch on, though, because this is free XP. Actually, while I'm here... Like, it's a bit tedious, but, you know, you gotta grind. XP's XP. I'll move this aside, though. Because I'm probably gonna use these more. Smoke Screen's a very good utility move. In certain situations, you can play with accuracy and win a game. But that's in very specific situations, and that's if you really need the cheese. Do these all just copy paste? Yeah, they just... Okay, yeah, this is funny. You will notice that all the rocket grunts you fight via the security system all basically have the same set of Pokemon. They just copy paste the encounter. So what this means is that there is one pair of trainers which are tied to the security system. The moment you step into this security, the moment you trigger a security system, it immediately just calls these two specific trainers. And no one else. They are a fixed encounter. What this means is that if you can consistently just beat them very easily, they are a very good source of EXP and a very good source of money. Yeah, it's the same pair of trainers. You notice. So it creates the illusion that there's a huge army of different rocket grunts, when in truth, it's just the same two rocket grunts that give you the same message. So I think this is Batata, yeah. It's just we just speed through them, they're rocket grunts. They take no effort. Yeah, they might actually PP stall us before anything else. So if you walk this way, what happens is that you will find Geodude and Voltorb that self-destruct. We don't want that, because self-destruct is a scary move. Like, facts, so I hate self-destruct. If we have a way to avoid self-destruct, I would take it, but we don't. In fact, nothing here resists self-destruct. That's why it's scary. If we get exploded on, we might legit just have something die. There is a trainer, a boss later on, one of the rocket admins. His name's Petrol. His gimmick is that he just has like 6 Pokemon with self-destruct. If you do not one-shot him, you just die. And it's difficult to one-shot him because, you know, he's using Coughing. And Coughing don't really have the best... Coughing are decently tanky. And they also do not have the best... They also don't have many weaknesses in general. Yeah, it's more of these statues. How much more PP do I have? Okay. Like, you can choose to disable them, but you know, it's free XP. Why would I not disable them? Like, it's free money. I'm just gonna mug Team Rocket for everything they're worth. Free money. Like, it's a very good gimmick for a dungeon. You can choose to just bypass it, or you can just EXP farm. You can just farm so much XP from this. And money too. A nugget. Oh, that's even more money. Fantastic, I need money. There's a teleport point there. I don't remember if there's a heal station in this place. Maybe there is. So there's 2 ways, like, you'll notice there's a few solutions to get through this one floor, based on how they designed it. The first solution is that you could do what I did, just stomp your way through all of these statues. Which is admittedly doable, but not advised, because it takes forever, if not for the speed up. Cotton Spore. What's this do? Cotton Spore. Reduces... Oh, that's good. I want that. That's useful. I'll ditch Tackle. There are some things... You can maybe cheese certain things with Cotton Spore. I think this turns off the... No, it warps you back. God damn it. Okay, since we're here, we may as well. May as well. I mean, I thought that would I thought that was a switch to turn off the panels. The floor panels, but never mind. No, Antoinette's already kind of... Antoinette's leveling up gradually. Like, we gain, like, what, 3 or 4 levels just from that Team Rocket Gauntlet, if you think about it. It's a lot of EXP. For free. A fair bit of money, too. By Johto standards, that's a lot of EXP. Yeah, Antoinette's battle ready if you want to. Oh, Lance will heal us anyway. Oh well. That doesn't matter. Yeah, if you go this way, you can... So, yeah, that was an interesting stage because there's actually 3 solutions to get through that first floor. The first thing you could do is you could go and find the switch and turn off all of the statues. That's the intended solution. The alternative is that you could go through the trap panels and trigger all the exploding electrodes, the exploding Voltorb. That's the second option. The third option is just simply just beat your way through it, which is what I did. That's like the ultimate failsafe. So it's a solution meant to save you time, but not necessarily save you like in the long save you other things. Yeah, rocket grunts are easy to fight generally. That's why they're so good to get EXP from. Like the reason why they're so weak is because this is logically where you come to fight the this is logically the place you come to fight for after the for your 7th badge. So you will logically come here after you defeat Jasmine. And in order to defeat Jasmine, your team is probably in like the low 30s, late 20s. These guys are fighting you, but they need to go and scale levels under the assumption that you will come here after... that you could potentially come here after defeating Morty, who's in his level 25. So that's why all of the grunts are so weak. This guy's got go bad. Now I'm gonna get a few more levels on him by EXP share before I do anything. Like in terms of EXP, we're actually gaining more EXP from the what's it called? From the Tentacool. Albeit the Tentacool are a bit more dangerous. Petro, yeah, this guy's the exploding guy. Nasty fellow. That's not, yeah, that's interesting. This guy's... Oh, this guy just got punched out. I think these guys have Magnemite. Like, scientists always have Magnemite in these games. He only has 1 coughing. Yeah, but that's still 1 explodey boy. Not so bad, but not as bad as like the radio tower version of him. That version has like 5 explodey boys. Something's gonna die. Like, explosion. And one of them's and he's all wheezing too, so that something's really gonna die. If you have a ghost type, you could potentially live something, but that's if you have a ghost type, and there's only 1 ghost type you can get in this game. Woo! Like, see, that's what I'm talking about. That was self-destruct, right there. We are at the point where self-destruct is a thing. God damn it. Poison. Yeah, that's why I hate self-destruct. Like, Gawain almost died. Gawain almost died twice this stream. We almost lost our starter. And it's not as if we have, like, a mere tactical error cost me. Like, there's no good answer to that either. Like, you know, there is no good solution to handle something just blowing up on you. Because we don't have a way to resist it. Yeah, we could just have Ghastly just to go and tank self-destructs. I guess that's a thing we could use. Let's go. Spawns is okay for now. Oh. Like, if I recall, Petrol doesn't really do any damage outside of self-destruct in terms of what his Pokemon can do, because they're just like coughing. Like, they're not very threatening. So I think... yeah, just the fact that we can actually use... we still have Ghastly with us is very good for this. Yeah, Sludge and Tackle, that's nothing. We can tank it. I think we bench Sir Sire for this. We lost Slowpoke. Yeah, we have one death. Unfortunate. That's Brogal. Which is a shame too, because this would have been a this was arguably one of our best water type options in the late game, and she just died while we were training against Tentacool. Ugh. Not good. That was bad. That was so bad. I was so disappointed when that happened. Like, I was really relying on Brogal to I was really considering Brogal as our future replacement as a water type Pokemon. So to see her just die like that was really unfortunate. Antoinette is she's still a little low level actually, if you think about it, looking at her. I mean, we could level up a bit. Yeah, like power, like we don't have any status applicator, so Antoinette's a pretty good one for now. Do we just go and get some levels? Like, do we really want to just Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke? Yeah, Watson's a nasty one. If you don't have an answer to him, Watson's a boss that demands very specific answers. Because you need to have a Pokemon that can deal with Magnetons, like, you need to have a Pokemon that can deal with Magneton. Sorry, not with Magneton, and not every Pokemon can do that. We forgot about the... I was gonna go and kill Tentacool for EXP. Yeah, and not only that, its main strategy is actually Power Fusion, because it would love to just use Supersonic and Thunder Wave, and also now it's got Volt Switch in the remake, and it's still got Sonic Boom. So there's nothing that's really safe from it. It's a very nasty strategy. You need very specific answers to it. It does not help the fact that Steel, you know, Steel Electric is a hella good typing. Let me just... So a lot of people can indeed wipe to Watson. It's probably one of the harder fights in the Nuzlocke because he needs such specific answers. Now that I think about it, Common Spell's probably not that useful. We've got Thunder Wave. Like, Thunder Wave does the same thing, except it's better. Like, this is a good... Like, Tentacool actually give quite a lot of EXP if you think about it. Nightshade, forget a move. Oh yeah, Ghastly also has Meanlook's not very helpful. Ghastly also has Hypnosis. That's nice. Yeah, it's a very insane boss. Like, and the thing is that you may just have certain runs where you just can't realistically win against them. Because like, again, some runs you just can't do anything to them. We're just gonna level up a bit. Yeah, no, if we see a Tentacool, we're just gonna run. Not run, we're just gonna switch to, we're gonna switch out. Like, we're just gonna farm a bit of EXP for everybody, because Gastly also needs a bit more. I want to actually not have Gastly die, because Gastly will be a very good answer, because we fight Petrol again later. And we need to go and fight... I want Gastly to stay around so we can defeat Petrol. In the radio tower. Okay, Tentacles here. We run. No, not we run. We switch to Sir Sire. And then we have Sire take it out safely. Tentacles are tanky, fella. Oh, right, for specs. Right, I gave him the specs. Yeah. I mean, I would say you switch from Trico to Torchic. I would say that Trico is a better starter overall, especially in Alpha Sapphire. But you could also just take Mudkip, you know. Like, you take Mudkip, I think you just win. Because what's Watson gonna do to you? You got Mudkip. You got Marshtomp, sorry. Like, Marshtomp stomps on Watson. Yeah, we'll level Gastly a bit until we can bring him safely into the fight without having her die. This is... I hate grinding. I really hate grinding. As a process, in general. It's not fun. It's a bit tedious. Some people like it, but I'm not people. Marshtomp is probably like the best Hoenn starter in the game. Well, it's probably the best. I would say if you're gonna pick a starter for a Nuzlocke, Swampert probably the best one you're gonna get for a Hoenn run. Because, you know, Water Ground is just a fantastic typing. You're gonna win through so... You can resist so much, and it's the bulkiest of the lot. You need something bulky. When it comes to Sceptile's fantastic, but you have to be very careful. It doesn't have enough power to one-shot things, despite its speed. So it has to always take a hit every time you go and attack. Yeah, it doesn't have the defenses to take a hit. So and it doesn't have the offense to guarantee a one-shot either. Like, in the Nuzlocke, having defensive tanks is such an important thing. I hate I despise grinding. I'm so sorry if anyone's actually... I apologize if anyone is watching the stream right now and just seeing this, because this is not exciting gameplay. Like, we are doing this because Petrol has bombs. And there's only one Pokemon in the game that are immune to bombs. Which is Gastly and Haunter. Part of the Johto experience, I guess, but doesn't mean I have to like it. On the upside, these are beneficial IVs for us because I think Tentacool gives like special defense. Yeah, if you get Wooper with Damp, you're pretty good. You're pretty good for that. You're pretty well set. But the problem is you're using Wooper with Damp. Like, you're using Damp Wooper. That's not great. Curse? No, I'm keeping Curse. Like, what are you gonna use Lick for? What's the point of Lick? Paralysis? No, Lick sucks. Lick is terrible. Curse, at least maybe you can make a Hail Mary with it. I would rather not if I can help it, but you could. Like, Ghost is such a good typing, but you can't get Gengar. If I do want to use it, I could, but... Like, the thing is that I can't evolve it to Gengar. That's the problem. Haunter falls off so hard. Like, at least with, like, I don't know, Mischievous, you could at least maybe find a Dusk Stone somewhere. I don't know where you're gonna get a Dusk Stone from in this game. Where do you get Dusk Stones? Where do you get Dusk Stones in this game? Haunter, yeah. I might just keep Shadow Ball as coverage. I don't have a Steel type. Like, if I caught the Magneton out, if I caught the Magnemite, I would just tank it, but I can't. I don't have anything that resists a self-destruct or explosion. The best I have is to use, like... Ghost is the best I have. Post-game, Dust Stones in the post-game, ugh. Okay, we'll keep it in mind. We'll shelve it in, we'll keep it in mind for the future if we ever get that far. Post-game, huh? Kanto. Yeah, it's unfortunate. They lock away all the evolutions to the post-game, generally. Because they want to keep because they want to try to keep it as the authentic Johto experience as much as possible. So basically that means you're stuck using all the old school Johtomons. I should heal. They are very conservative with stone evolutions in this game. But that means that because of the low power level of Johto games in general. Like, Johto is such a game where Pokemon have relatively low levels. There's only 2 steel types. Yeah, you can get like Magnemite and that's it. I think you can maybe find a... Like, if you get an Onix or a... If you get an Onix or a Scyther, you could evolve, and those are trade evolutions. You can't really get a Steel type otherwise. So basically, we just don't get a Steel type, which is unfortunate, because Steel is such a useful typing. Steel and Ghost are some of the best typings in a Nuzlocke, because they're just resistant to so much stuff. And you can avoid its weaknesses. Because of the way Nuzlockes work, you can very, very realistically avoid many of the weaknesses of a Steel type. And a Ghost type too. While leveraging their strengths. Like, if you know that opponents just got a lot of normal moves, you can just use a regular Pokemon. I don't think Skarmory is in HeartGold, isn't it? We don't have trades. Oh, Fortress! Yeah, Fortress is a thing. So Fortress is very good at not dying as well. But we didn't get Pineco. The problem is that all Fortress does is sit there. Like, it doesn't have any attacks. It's just gonna sit there and throw spikes. I mean, if you just want it to sit there, it's good for that. Dodge? Also raises the user's special defense stats. I mean... It beats Cotton Spore. It's better than Cotton Spore. Yeah, and all of Lance's flying types are immune to spikes. I don't know where Sneaky Pebbles are. If we get the Stealth Rock PM, that would help, but I don't know where it is. Skarmory is exclusive to Soul Silver, damn it. That would be a fantastic... Skarmory may be one of the best Pokemon I think you could get in a run. But because Skarmory has such good typing defensively. Like, if you get a Skarmory, I don't think you're dying, because like it's got such a strong defensive profile. It's so hard to KO. Yeah, 140 defense with such a great, with a defensive typing that good. Yeah, nothing's gonna kill it. Keep ult moves. Sucker Punch is... Sucker Punch would be a fantastic Pokemon on anything except a Gastly. And how does it punch? Got no arms. I think it might be just a... What's it called? It might just be a localization choice. Like, it could just be something... It could mean like sneak attack or something in the original Japanese translation. I don't know. This is just like just casual chatting right now because like grinding is not fun. It's boring but necessary. The Johto experience, and I'm really glad we have fast speed play. Surprise attack, yeah. It's so it's like it's Sucker Punch in the sense that it's a sucker punch attack, surprise attack, not a literal punch. I mean, this is a very fast way to level up Antoinette. The Reap Antoinette. Alright, see you around. Like, don't worry, like, my stream, I'm not a big YouTuber. People don't really come into my streams very often anyway. Maybe in the future, when I get around to eventually editing down the policy. I don't know how I'm gonna handle the editing for this Nuzlocke. Like, obviously, there's a lot of, like, unnecessary padding to cut. I just don't know whether to go and edit it into one single video or edit it across multiple videos. I might just edit multiple videos. Obviously, cutting out all of this, like, all of this fluff. Like, this is just boring. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I think that's good. Like, this is why a lot of the pro Nuzlockers just let you know, just allow for rare candy. But I'm just trying to do a similar. But the reason why I'm not doing that is because I want to, you know, give an authentic idea of what people who go through the Johto games deal with. Like, this is how you play through a Johto game normally. You have to go and just grind that badly in order to win. Because there's no XP anywhere. You just have to grind against wild Pokemon. Imagine how long this would take if you didn't have speed up on an emulator. Okay, I think we just put Antoinette in the back line for a bit, and we lead with Heracles. Oh, we forgot to bring out, oops. We forgot, yeah, we forgot prawns. Let's go grab him. Prawns is a useful Pokemon. I would like to get some levels on Prawns if possible. Now, we need to be very careful with Prawns because even though he's quite powerful, hasty nature does mean that he may die if you're not careful. Despite his ridiculous power. I think we should also take Thursire with us. There is also a later problem, which is all of the Electrodes. So, Electrodes suck to fight. Just to fight and to capture, or to just deal with. Because at the end of this dungeon, after defeating the Rocket Grunts, we need to defeat all of the stupid Electrodes. And there's 3 of them. They may just blow up on us. And it's not as if they aren't lacking in offense either. You can capture them, yes, but they are not nice. They are not really fantastic either. And they're such a high risk. The double battle I'm not worried about because, you know, we get lands to help us with it. We're just gonna go and get some EXP from these grunts. Most grunts are nothing except for the ones with exploding people. I don't have a quick ball. Yeah, like if I had a quick ball, this would be that would be the best time to use it. Why did she have to tell us this? We didn't tread on her or anything. We have fast balls. So we don't have quick balls. And even then, that only gets rid of one of the electrode. Granted, it's probably the best option if you actually want to catch an electrode to use. I don't know what they have, honestly. Let me do a quick check on Electrode. I don't know what it has. Electrode's such a scary Pokemon. Good Spark, yeah. Oh, Spark. We could. Can we flee? Maybe. If we can, that may be one of the better options, I would say. Eradicate Tail. We just got both passwords just like that. That easy. This is the Voltorb. Back. I'm scared of Voltorbs in general. This is the Voltorb, isn't it? Oh no, it's an X special. Okay, no, thank goodness. I'm back. Wait, scientists have explodey boys. Oh no, it's a Ditto. Oh, okay, they don't explode. Thank goodness. Oh, I remember in Gen 2 they had potential explosion. They potentially had self-destruct and they would just blow up. Spark, Rollout, Screech, Light Screen. That's not a fantastic moveset. I don't think Electrode is... Why is this a TM? I don't think Electrode's a fantastic Pokemon to use, but it is an option. It does exist. It do be an option. Anything here? No? Yeah, like, well, I mean, it is a free Pokemon, and it does free up the Voltorb line for future. Yeah, like, Rocket Grunts are easy to fight. Very easy to fight. Still no moves, huh? Okay. Does Waterfall exist? Okay, that's Petrol. That's Petrol. Thief. Of course it's Thief. Why would Thief not be here? Of course there's Thief. What does Gyarados get? I could check its moveset a bit. Because Gyarados would be very good to keep in the late game. I think it gets... Yeah, Waterfall is probably its main move. I think it gets Ice Fang later on. It's Aqua Tail. Yeah, that's nice. Aqua Tail, Ice Fang, Rain Dance, eh? Rain Dance? Hydro Pound's not so great. Dragon Dance is a thing. Yeah. It might learn a Dragon Attack. If this thing learns a Dragon Attack, it might be a good solution to Claire. But that's if it learns a Dragon Attack. Dragon Pulse, yeah, that doesn't help us. But gets Outrage if you find the move tutor for it. For what that's worth. But good luck finding the move tutor for Outrage. I don't want to. I'm gonna go and use Gas T to fight off Yeah, I'm gonna use Gas Tea to oh, it's got assurance. Back. Yeah. So is the option just to face tank the explosion? Really? Like, that's our best bet? Like, I'm gonna go heal. Like, self-destruct scares me. Like, it's really funny. This how the rule change affects so much. Because in a normal playthrough, Petro's a really easy fight because he'll just blow himself up. But in a Nuzlocke, blowing himself up is such a huge deal. Because he's gonna kill at least one thing. If we have a way, if we do have a solution to handle the exploding, that'd be optimal, but that'd be ideal, but we don't have that. Does he have assurance when we fight him later on in the radio tower? He might not have it, I guess. He might just have 5 explodey boys. Yeah, I just got 5 explodey boys. Okay, there's the electrodes. Okay, I think he leads with a Zubat or something like that. Either way, Heracles can deal with it. Whatever he leads with from the start, Heracles deals with it. Oh, he leads with Zubat first, huh? I guess we go with Gacha. We go with Gacha, then afterwards we switch to Intimidate with Prawns. Silver? Oh right, Lance beat him up. Yeah, he just got beat. This guy just got beat up by the champion. At least he takes his loss. At least, you know, he's a fair loser. He doesn't mind that he lost. He just accepts it and decides to just get stronger Pokemon. He's a good loser. That's a good attitude to have. I don't love and trust my Pokemon now. Oh yeah, this is the character development. He needs to acknowledge his character development a bit. Then he just shoves you and leaves. Oh good, I'm running low on Pokeballs. I needed that Ultra Ball. Okay. Okay, Petrol. I like how they unintentionally made Pokemon Waluigi with this guy. Like... Oh, I've got animations again. Damn it. Never mind. It's fine. We'll find them again later anyway. Like, I think Petrol is the most memorable of the Rocket bosses precisely because... like, he has the funny disguise gimmick, and he has the exploding Pokemon. Like, all the other Rocket bosses are so forgettable except him. And it's just because he does something different, which is chuck 5 exploding boys to you. Yes, we have Fly, but I'm not going to risk it, because if we fly up, and if he explodes when we land, that's not good. So we only dodge explosion. We only dodge the bomb 50% of the time. That's not good enough for me. I mean, it's something, but I'm not risking it regardless. So we just intimidate and then we face tank the bomb. Crit, that's a crit, I guess. This is the scary part. Don't blow up on me. Don't blow up on me. Good. Okay, that's done with. Barricade. Sure, whatever. You're pretty good. Yeah. Let's just switch back. Okay, we don't need to take a risk. And we can reset the evasion. Yeah, like this guy is the most scary fight in the Nuzlocke because all he does is just blow up. That's it. Maybe just dodge his shit. Oh yeah, they have all the little like slide in, give a line things in this game. It's very nice. Radicate Hyperfang, man. Like, this guy can do more damage than you have any reason to expect out of his Pokemon, because his Pokemon are just like nothing. His Pokemon seem like nothing, but they do have surprising amounts of damage underneath them. Hyperfang, Radicate, and random self-destruct, yeah. And then Petrol Leaves. Like, he's such a fun character compared to the rest of the Rocket admins who are so forgettable. Like, who gives a shit about Archer? Yeah, there's Murkrow in this game. We never... Why? How come we only now see Murkrow and we don't see him anywhere else? Murkrow. I would like a Murkrow. Murkrow's a cool Pokemon. So after this is the fight of Ariana. But that should be easy because you have Lance to hard carry us. Hail Giovanni. Hail Giovanni. Yep. Is it this way? No, it's this way. Why did the Murkrow just runs up and screws over his team? Can I catch it? Ah, I wish I could. I wish I could catch the Murkrow. Murkrow's a great Pokemon. I wish I could capture it. So now we can just take the EXP share of Gas T for a while because we don't need to level it up as much now. I think this is where Ariana shows up. Yeah. Then Lance just shows up to hard carry. An interim boss. Yeah, like this might be a tough fight because Ariana had a decent team, but because you have Lance, it's not difficult. Like, Lance has a level 40 Dragonite. Lance just hard carries the fight for you if you just let him do it. Who do we want to switch? Let's just get rid of Drowsy first. He's gonna... Yeah, like regardless of what happens, the fact that Lance is here means that you don't have to worry. You never lose this. So I think we just like focus down the grunt. Yeah, like Lance has the same idea. We just take out the weakling first. Okay, that's it. Okay. So let's just switch out so we can reset the. We'll reset the Intimidate, so now we don't get affected. I mean, if you want to status me, I don't mind it. It's, you know, free attack bonus. Aerial Ace. Then Lanzo. Okay, okay, we got Guts. We got Guts. I mean, maybe there's a very clear design indicator. But does a bit more damage, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, no HP. Oh, back. Murkrow. Back. Yeah, we are not staying in on this. Yeah. Like, the moment you see any flying type, just leave straight up. Just get out. It's not worth it. Yeah, see? It'll go even for that. Oh right, it's resistant to dark. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, that's a clean up for us. Gloom? I just want to see how much Lance flexes. Will he just use Fire Blast? He might. He might go for Fire Blast, Dragonite. I want to see. I just want to see what he goes for. Oh no, he goes for Fly. Whatever. I wanted to see if he would go for Fire Blast, just like overkill. Like the grunt doesn't even say anything. He knows he doesn't belong here. What even was Team Rocket's plan here? I don't know. Forgot. So, this is our encounter for this area. The electrodes. So luckily, we have Sir Sire, and I don't think they can hurt Sir Sire. So because they don't have self-destruct, right, at this point in the game. At least I hope they don't. I remember they had self-destruct in Gen 2, but scary indeed. These are level 23. They only learn self-destruct at level 29, we're safe. Okay, we can capture these guys safely. Let's get these guys. Surf may be too much, because we have Toy Specs. We do have Toy Specs on. Maybe we'll just go for Rock Smash. Yeah, it can't hurt us, we're fine. Just chuck balls. Use radio waves to force evolutions to cause havoc and testing the radio tower takeover, I guess. Now that was easy. Oh, that was easy. So we have an electrode with us. This is a bomb. The ball, it's a fast ball. I don't know, I don't think I'll ever use an electrode. Electrode's so frail, it just dies. It's fast, but it just dies. This is a Pokemon meant to be an enemy. Like, it's not really intended for player capture, but it's meant to just, you know... Like, a player can use it, but it's not what it's meant for. It's not what it's designed for. It's designed to be a melee enemy that just explode on you and peace out. That's why it peace out. It's why it's got 50 attack. Epic Reball too. Can I fit it? Yeah, we can barely fit it. Ball 2 reloaded. I don't think we're ever gonna use this guy, but you know, it's funny. Sure. Okay, after this, we go and get. Let's go and get him out. Let's go and knock him out again. So now we just knock out the other two. This is not worth it. And let's take the free XP. Like, it's free XP. Just take it. I'm so glad they don't have explosion. Yeah, free XP. Good. Sweet. I don't have any need for it. HMO5. This is strength? Whirlpool. We can go to Whirl Islands, I guess. Like, this does one thing. which is let us into World Islands, and that's it. It's not the most useful of moves, honestly. Can we just cross this? Yeah, we can. Of course, there's no reason to be here anymore. Should I buy something again? We need it in the Dragon's Shrine? Okay, at least it's a second place you can use this seemingly useless TM. I guess. It's not the worst thing. Anything here? Nope, nothing here. The broadcast doesn't start until, I guess, after you defeat Price, but then you gotta fight Price. Dratini will most likely be our encounter for that area, because it's the best thing you can get there, I think. Like, what else can you do there except get a Dratini? There's even, like, I know there's a special Dratini you can get with extreme speed as well. Like, that's the fun gimmick about this place. I don't know how useful that'll be, but, you know, it's a cool move. Yeah, we need a lot of repels. But it's doable. Very doable. Do we just go and fight Jasmine now? Like, we could. Jasmine's a bit tough because there's no Pokemon with which is a good answer to her. Like, I guess we got two good answers here. Prawns and Surfsire are very good at countering Steel. The side quest? I don't know. We do need. I can put down Gas Tea later, because we don't really need her right now. I don't want to invest too hard into Gas Tea either, because there's no need for it. The rocket thing only starts after you defeat Price, I think. So we can actually just go take on Jasmine first. Jasmine is comparatively the least complicated. I mean, she has a gimmick, and her gimmick is to leverage to change the weather. She uses Sunny Day, I think. The intention is that it emphasizes one weakness, and changes the other weakness. She uses Sandstorm. I remember that in Gen 2 she had Sunny Day, which is really, really weird. Like, I think if I remember correctly, her Steelix just had Earthquake, Iron Tail, and two utility moves. One of them is a weather change move, and the other one is something. I don't know what she does. I can check a bit, but I don't think it's anything complicated. I should update this thing actually. The Rocket Hideout gave me an Electrode. There's only one thing to catch there. Gyarados. Let me just do a quick. Let me just check up quickly. It shouldn't be it's not difficult to check. Jasmine. She's a level 35. No, it's Screech and Sandstorm. We just win. We just go and take the W. She can't do it. She can't touch us. Surfsire sweeps. Baoba. Oh, the Safari Zone's open. We can get Pokemon from there. We can get a Safari Zone encounter, or we can at least get, you know, new encounters in general. The Safari Zone's really cool because there's a lot of this is the one location that did not exist back in the original Gen 2. So they just took it as an opportunity to add in Pokemon that you cannot get on a normal playthrough. Very cool. If you wait for 200 days, you can get Bagon. Nah, it's not worth it. I'm not a madman. Yeah, it's a very good idea. I wish they did more of it. So, Jasmine didn't really have any gimmick. She doesn't really have any gimmick in this current version. She's just really leveraging on Steel being good. It's also very unique. that this gym doesn't actually have any gym trainers. Like, it's a very nice point of characterization, because all it does is that it sells the idea that, oh, Jasmine's a nice person. You don't even need to fight to get to her. I don't think we need to worry about it. Like, Sir Saya just clears easily. Oh, these are from the lighthouse. I mean, the lighthouse is basically her gym, if you think about it. Her redesign is also very nice. Like, they give her a little sundress, it's very cute. The Zaya's animation is going quag. Okay, mud shot. Read is clear. We just win. Like, this is the easiest of the 5 fights, I think. Nah, it's not worth it. We just go. We just go. Steelix is a lot scarier. Looks a lot scarier than it is. I don't think this can really hurt us. Meanwhile, we two-shot if not for the berry. Yeah, the berry kind of ruins it, but it's fine. Great. Okay, then in that case, this is a good call to switch. Like, we still need to be a bit careful. You can never get too complacent, even though we do have a guaranteed, what is effectively a guaranteed win. But complacency is never good. Iron Tail. Yeah, we resist. It still does a fair chunk looking at it. And it cuts our defense as well. Now we go back to Sire and we surf for the win. Yeah, it can't hurt us. Walk through. The Sir Sire are such a good typing. We just win. Come on. It's no stress even then. I don't feel threatened by Steelix. Even her Magnemite are no threat to us. And we level up for our efforts. Because Steelix gives a ton of EXP. We're still locked into Surf, but that's fine. Like Jasmine really leveraged on the fact that Steel is the best type in the game, and she doesn't really have a gimmick beyond that. She's just a pure, you know... She's just purely DPS. She's just a pure bruiser, which is very funny, because everyone else has a fun gimmick strategy, but they actively removed Jasmine's original gimmick strategy in favor of just, you know, pure damage. And they did it to Jasmine of all people, which is a very fun point of characterization. That she's a nice girl, seemingly looks very gentle, but has a very, very brawny fighting tactic. Metal Good, yeah, this is basically just rock goods. Pro rock, but metal. There's no strategy here, it's just pure brawling. But this also means that she's arguably one of the easiest trainers to beat. One of the easiest gym leaders to defeat. Like, I don't think there's, like, she had, like, every other trainer you have to go and really strategize around it. With Jasmine, if you just have a good Pokemon, you can just go up and beat and just fight with her. Just brawl it out. Iron Tail is a pretty awkward TM to get, I remember correctly. Because the point of Iron Tail isn't that it's a bad move, it's just that very few things learn it. And it's got like 75 accuracy if I remember correctly. That's the bad part. 75 accuracy, yeah, that's thank goodness Iron Head exists. I forgot its accuracy was so bad. It's like, it's got 100 attack is nice, but you know, that accuracy is not worth it. So there's two things we can do now. We can first hit... first we'll go and see what Mother bought. Because she bought something. A moonstone! Oh, hello. We can... Oh... The moonstone means that we can evolve Duke. So Duke is an option now, if you want to. We can get a Nidoking. That's unexpected. Do we get anything else? Papaya berries. I miss having papaya. Window berries. The moonstone is interesting. We can get Nidoking. And this is still nothing. I think for the next option we should do is you should head over to see what the Safari Zone is like. We might get a good encounter there, or we could just get Onyx. We could just get Onyx. Ugh. Let me see. What do we have? What is at the Safari Zone actually? I don't think there's anything at the Safari Zone gate. Krabby. Let me just check. Because the Safari Zone is the most interesting spot in all of HeartGold Soul Silver. Because it's got a completely different encounter. It doesn't exist in the original generation games. It's got a completely separate encounter table as a result. And that also means that I cannot rely on memory for it. Because... Let's see. So, Route 47 doesn't have anything special. Like far-fetched. Whatever. The Cliff Cave. Whoa, that's a big encounter table. The Cliff Cave has a lot of stuff. Wow. Yeah, if we go there at night, we have a chance to get Mischievous. We can also fish for stuff here in Olivine, actually. Like, Olivine's an encounter area. We haven't caught anything here yet. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 routes we can catch stuff in there. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, we might just time travel to get Abby. We could just gentleman to get Abby. It's not officially part of the run, but we could just gentleman it and say, let's just get Abby. We can't fish? What? Oh, we need to be on level. Yeah, we need to be a level of it, okay? Just get an encounter here. We already got Gyarados, so we don't need to worry about getting Magikarp anymore. Krabby! That's certainly one of the Pokemon of all time. There we go. It doesn't fit. Let me just go get some water. Thirsty. I'm never gonna use Krabby, so what's Krabby? Okay. I don't know. Crab. What do you cook with crab? You know, actually, there is something I do miss from Singapore. Like, I don't know why people consider chili crab Singapore's iconic dish. when there's so many other things from Singapore that make more sense as like, you know, to be our national dish. I guess because chili crab has, I guess because crabs have like this sort of idea of, you know, being exclusive and luxurious, but I don't know. This is Olivine City, so this is an encounter. This is indeed a valid encounter for us. Route 41, we got Mantine. World Islands. We can go to the World Islands. I don't know if there's anything there though. Like what, seal? Whatever. Shuckle. I don't think there's anything else left. We can trade for a Steelix from Jasmine, but... Oh yeah, you could trade for Jasmine. Jasmine will give you a Steelix if you trade with her in the future, I just remembered. Well, we just lost that encounter. Oops. I forgot that was an encounter there, I just realized. I was looking at the encounter list on the Nuzlocke run tracker, and I noticed there was a Steelix listed there, and I was kind of confused because I wondered how on earth do you get a Steelix in? How on earth is Steelix a valid encounter for, you know, Olivine City? Then I remembered, oh, Jasmine, right? Jasmine can give it to you. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to manipulate time. We're going to set it to night, because at night time there's a chance to get Mischievous. Now, Mischievous is not necessarily the most optimal thing to get out of this. But, you know, it's Mischievous. You gotta take Mischievous. Let's set it to nighttime. I'll change it to like 10 PM. Oh, it just automatically changes. Oh, fantastic. It just automatically adapts. That's cool. So now that it's night, we have a chance to get a hold of Abby in the Cliff Cave. Cliff Edge Gate. Okay, no, this is different. What's here? There is nothing here. It's just Wooper. I guess we don't get an encounter for this area. It's just all Woopers, that's it. I guess we can't even encounter anything anyway because we don't have Rock Climb. We just don't get an encounter for the Cliff Edge Gate. Route 47. Look at how pretty this. Look at how nice this place is. This was always one of my favorite routes in the game, and I'm so glad they added this. It's so nice, really. Like just thematically, the visuals and everything, and this is a Gen 4 exclusive edition. Oh, it's a hiker. No, it's a hiker. It might have. I'm so scared of self-destruct. Like, we are at the point of the game where the rocks start exploding. So we're just gonna go and surf. Why the... What the hell? This guy has... Does this guy have 3 dance parts? What? My dude! Go play the lottery! What are you doing? This man has 3 Dunsparce on his team. What? Yeah, that guy deserves to have a parting laugh. He's flexing. Okay, so I believe we have a very high chance of getting... We have a very good chance of getting Abby now because we've more or less caught everything else relevant on this route. I think species clause guarantees we get Abby. I don't think there's any other options really. Is this a trainer? Looks like one of us that is a dead end. The people can't up triangle. Oh, I like this. I like it when game designers like screw around with expectations. No, we're not. Route 47. What's here under? What's in the water actually? If we good rod, we get Chin Chow and Shelter. If we surf, it's just more. If we surf, it's just Seal and Tentacle. Yeah, you can get Seal and Staryu, I guess. You get Chin Chow or Shelter. The Cliff Cave is a separate encounter. There's like 3 or 4 encounters you can get around here. It's pretty cool, honestly. It doesn't seem as if we got anything though, right now. This is a double battle. Yeah, let's just deal with this. They don't fight us? Oh yeah, this is the way forward. Yeah, you can just ignore everything if you want to, I guess. There's some tall grass here. We could get a... Nothing. There's nothing we can get here. We can get Gloom, I guess. Not fantastic. There's an item there. Lagging tail? No, it's such a situational. No, we haven't found the encounter of this route yet. I guess just double battle them. Ace trainers. Oh, what? Whoa. Excuse me? Switch. Oh god, we don't have anything that's, Well, this sucks! Blonde, please get out. Pulava's the safest play, ironically, because, like, we can't take a fire move and we can't take an electric move. I think we just switch and we try to KO the Electabuzz as we try to get rid of the Electabuzz as soon as possible. I was not expecting that. I mean, Ace Trainer is my dude. Okay, Magmar Protector. That's fine. Yeah, I knew it. He gunned straight for me. That's a 2-hit KO! Oh my goodness. Please knock him out. Thank you. Oh, okay. Goodness gracious. I was not expecting that pairing. Why was that there? Gone. Okay, we win. But that was a bit scarier than it needed to be. Like, they were doing protect strats. And they burned Thrawn! Oh wow, Magmar's got Flame Body! Magmar had Flame Body, I forgot about that. Ice Fang, yes please. I want Ice Fang. Let's give you a Twister. I don't... Like... Why is this a move? Why does this exist? Who's gonna use this? This is like no, this is the Ember of Dragon type. This is the Ember of Dragon types. So it's a low power, weak move, but it has its uses. These two. It's got flinch, yeah. It's like Ember has a chance to burn. Water Gun doesn't do shit. Okay, so we'll just keep. Do we want to Gentleman Abby? Because we can get Abby. Like, there is an encounter. This is a separate encounter, this cave. Like, we could just get Abby right now. That would be funny. No, it's just a Geodude. We don't get Geodude because we already have Geodude. We already got Geodude. So he's the so species clause means we don't get him. We don't get this. We don't get Golbat either because species clause, we already have Golbat. Do you want a Gentleman Abbey? It is night. It is night right now. Like, I have said it tonight. Like, yeah, it's night. No, we don't get Machop. We're not getting too bad. We already caught Krabby. We already caught Geodude. Pass. Yawn! Wait, he gets Yawn? Yawn. Do we want Yawn? Like, Amnesia is like technically the least useful move, but Amnesia lets you win certain matchups you have no business winning otherwise. But then again, Yawn lets you set up so much, lets you do so much crazy shit. I really want Yawn. Maybe in future we can move Relearner Amnesia if we really want it. Like, I wish you didn't have Rock Smash with us. Whatever. I should not have moved you to you. I should not have taught you Rock Smash by HM, honestly. Mischievous, where are you? I mean, yeah, but we're not using specs right now. Like, it's fine. We're in no rush. We have species clause on our side. One out of 20. Yeah, it's been like, it feels like it's been about 20 encounters already. Go back. Can't escape. I have to You know what? Let's just... No, because Golbat can't KO the thing easily. What if we get Steelix before Mischievous? We might. Did we get an Onyx before? Did we catch Onyx already? No, we did not catch Onyx yet. Do you wanna okay, you know what? Do we wanna just Gentleman Abbey? Because like it's Abby. You have to get Abby. Like Abby's such a big deal. Astonish is so bad. Astonish is such a useless move. I don't like breaking rules, but Abby. Can we find Mischievous in the Safari Zone? Really? You can? Like the Safari Zone itself, can you find a Mischievous in there? I don't know. I think you need like certain conditions to find it. Can you even get a Mischievous here? Let me check the Safari Zones. Like Safari Zone has so much random crap. You can get there's Mischievous, like the forest has Bellsprout, Pidgey, Mr. Mime, and Mischievous. So you can get it there. If you're playing at night, you guarantee Mischievous. Yeah. If you are at nighttime, you guarantee getting Mischievous. But of course, if we use our encounter for that, we don't get anything else from it. So what else exists in the Safari Zone? We could get... The Safari Zone also has Rhyhorn. It has, which is, I don't know how useful that is. Rhydon is... Like, Rhydon's Rhydon. Like, Rhydon's good, but I don't know how useful that is in Gen 4. Like, based on Gen 4 mechanics, so many things kill Rhydon. It's not funny. It's not even funny. Okay, it's split into several areas. The Plains has... Like, let's just take a look here briefly what's in the Safari Zone, because there's so much crap in the Safari Zone. Let me just open the... Can I close my emulator a bit? Okay. Let me just move this around. Okay. So, just for reference, in the Safari Zone, the Plains has nothing. The Meadow, like the Plains has nothing we don't already have. Smeargle, but no, we can use a Smeargle. We can avoid it. The Meadow has Hoppip. The Savannah has Rhyhorn. This is probably the best thing so far. The Peak has Magneton, which is huge. Like, this is a big deal. But there's also Magmar, which is rubbish. Kinda makes me wish I got the Magmar back then, because we could guarantee Magnemites. Whatever. We don't get anything here except Doduo. We unfortunately lost Slowpoke. This has nothing straight up. The wetland has nothing. Just straight up nothing. Quack, Psyduck. Whatever. If you could fish, yeah, you do the blocks. This is what I'm talking about. We get Mischievous here, or Mr. Mime. You know, so there's one very clear winner here. But if you go during the day, the nighttime, that's a guaranteed Mischievous. You can guarantee a Mischievous on the Safari Zone at night. Albeit at the cost of literally every other encounter. Murkrow is also a thing. But, no Duskstone. So, yeah, that sucks. The Marshland has nothing. You get Weezing very early. You get Arbok and Grimer as well. So you could get a very early... You could serve... If you serve, you're guaranteed a Grimer. That's cool. This is Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan is very cool, not very useful, but very cool nonetheless. You get the choice between Kangaskhan or Magnemite, so this is clearly superior over the... I think this is maybe better than the, yeah. This is Larvitar. What? Wait. You can just straight up get Larvitar in the mountain zone? Bruh. This is like the most busted encounter in the game. But good luck getting that far. Like this is a... Like it's a huge investment, but ooh. If you gamble on Larvitar... Okay, you gamble on Larvitar, you have a chance to go bust and get Lickitung, which is useless. But you could get Magneton. And Larvitar may just run. Like, that's the thing. Stuff is it's a safari zone. Stuff here runs away. So we have two options. We could either like gamble, go for Larvitar or Magneton, or we could go and get Abby. But even then, there's a chance they may just run. So, regardless, not ideal. So here's what we'll do. We will try. We'll go and see here whether or not we get Abby. If we get Abby, here, great. If not, we'll just go. We'll just go for the Safari Zone encounter instead. So let's just see if we can find Abby. Kingler? We are running from this. Do I need to reset in order to change the spawns? Let me just reset the emulator just in case, because it might... Let me just reset the emulator briefly. Because it might not have loaded the encounters. The emulators are weird. It might not have registered changed encounters in general. Where'd my router go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I also kind of forgot that we didn't catch an Onyx. I kind of assumed we got it from the cave, but... Yeah, we got our cave encounter... Wait, didn't we get a cave? No, we got... Wait, what did we get in the cave? We got Sandshrew, I think. Ugh. Sandshrew. If we got an Onyx, that would be ideal, but then we could guarantee it then, but whatever. Chill, dude. We have to run from Kingler. Kingler is so scary. It does so much damage. It is 5%, so... Like, Mischievous is the 5%, so there's no choice. So much Geodude everywhere. Go back. Fine. Actually, no, we can KO it. Right? And it actually has quite a lot of XP, go bad, huh? That's 600. I mean, I guess level 20, so stuff is at the point where it's giving good EXP now. Krabby is also pretty easy to KO. Back, big Onyx, fine. Damn. This was the... It's our encounter, it's Onyx. We have no choice. Unfortunate. Oh, this is the cat. Maybe not so easy after all. Can't hurt us, but... Oh, no wonder it's cutting out defenses. It's got Screech. That's why I was doing so much damage. I just no, I don't want to waste anything. The burn is gonna chip us out. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we have to catch him. Let's just go to Third Sire. Yeah, it's a good thing we switched. And then we heal a bit. We're not dead to crit, right? Yeah, it may not crit us. Even if it crits us with the Onyx, lowered offense. I forgot that Onyx has a really low capture rate, actually. Like a great ball at it. Unfortunate. Well, there's only one thing to call you. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we can go and check the World Islands as well. Does the World Islands have anything we can guarantee something if we use Species Clause from the islands? What does World Islands have? World Islands has Jack All. It's got Seal, that's it. In fact, that's the only unique thing on the wheel. We get that Seadra, but what's the point of Seadra? Like, you can get Horsey and Seadra on the World Islands, but it's not good. Not great, honestly. Deepam Islands, World Islands, yeah. Like, this is the only place they get Horsey and Seadra, actually. But without the ability to trade for Kingdra, there's no point. The only thing there is Lugia, which I guess is an encounter. We could just, like, keep... Wait, can we even get Lugia? You get it at level 70 and you know, that's just okay, that's okay. We'll keep World Islands reserved for Lugia if we ever decide we want to gamble really hard. Cause that's scary. Lugia can murder us. You know, like I don't want to deal with that. Is there a reason why there are? Yeah, because yeah, they actually outright stated the reason. That's because they didn't want to risk having the Kantomons overshadowed. They didn't want to risk having the Johtomons overshadow the Kanto ones. Because Johto at the time was meant to be the first sequel. There was not meant to be a third game, or there was not meant to be Ruby Sapphire when they first came out. So most of the Johtomons were treated as add-ons rather than, you know, the main attraction. There's a trainer here. So because of that, the developers decided not to go and take any risks, and they relegated all of them into, you know, they relegated all the Johtomons into basically the DLC group, where they're not really presented up front and center. As a result, it's very unfortunate, but that's just how it is. I also agree, it's kind of lame. Like, there's so many great Johto Pokemon that just never get to show up in Johto. They just never get to be used in the game. Like Misdreavus, you know? Though, to be fair, like, we saw what happened in Colosseum when you get to use Misdreavus, and it's quite funny. Misdreavus is just hella overpowered if you just let it be over, if you get a chance to use it, turns out. Because, you know, Ghost type that floats, ooh! Let's just keep using these two. Let's just keep these guys as the lead. They are good lead. Oh right, these two. I forgot these guys were a thing. These I forgot the clown show that is these two trainers, the Cloyster and haha, very funny game. I get the joke. Like you get shenanigans like this sometimes. Sirasire doesn't really hurt us, but you know, it gets the rid of the Onyx easily. Unfortunately, we are now locked in. That's it, it's still easy to take out because Cloyster has a comical stat spread. Like, a super high defense and almost no special defense. Very funny. Game design reason for this joke? There is no game design. The only reason is that developers like to go and make stupid jokes, that's it. Like, developers will take any opportunity to make a dumb joke if it presents itself. Is this a trainer? Oh no, it's the photographer guy. Yeah, sure. This is a route. We get an encounter here. I forgot. This is route 47, right? 48. We do get something. I don't know what we get, but we do get something. Let's just take off the specs so we can use Yawn. I'm going to use the washroom for a bit because I haven't used Yawn yet. And there's an item there anyway. Rowlet! Oh, that's a cool mod. Very good boy, dog. Where did I put my stuff? Actually. Be right back. Back away. Better put that ball in. And you know what? Did this thing have Intimidate? I wasn't paying attention. I think if it's got Flash Fire, that'd be great too. Let's use Rock Smash. I kinda want this thing. Yeah, I can't hurt her. Let's catch it. Yawn. Reversal. Oh. Does it? I thought it gets Intimidate at base. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember what this thing has. But the problem is that we need a Fire Stone. The problem with the con of Rowlet is that you do need a Fire Stone. If you don't have Fire Stone, it's really hard to make use of it. Oh. It has Intimidate at base. Did we get Intimidated earlier? I don't remember. We just kind of went through. It might just be Flash Fire, I think. Oh, we got Intimidated. That's fantastic then. So we actually do have, we finally get an Intimidate user that is not guaranteed. We have to guarantee the Gyarados. He has a brave and trustworthy nature. Cool. We get a Growlithe. What do you want to call him? Double Intimidate. Yeah, we can do that. We can do a double Intimidate core. Main Patters? What's that? You guys are giving me a lot of strange suggestions. I get the feeling there's a joke there which I'm not getting. Adders is a YouTuber. Okay, I don't really follow many YouTubers. I only, when it comes to general like gaming playthroughs, I don't really watch people on YouTube. I only watch like, there's only 2 people I watch. One of them is AlphaRat, because AlphaRat's very good at editing, and AlphaRat's kind of like a big reason why I decided that if I decided to make YouTube videos, I need to really understand how to learn editing. That's why I spent so much time, you know, learning Premiere Pro. My first video took me months to make, the Onyx one, because it just, you know, the Onyx video took me months to make because I was just spending time learning how to use Premiere Pro. Because AlphaRat's editing skill convinced me that editing is such a necessary skill as a YouTuber. If you don't know how to edit, then you're not gonna do very well as a YouTuber. Just flat out. The other guy I watch on YouTube is some Irish dude. I don't think people... I mean, I guess he's a pretty big name nowadays, but yeah. It's like some Irish guy. Let's see, what do I name this? What do I name a dog? I don't know. I'm bad at dogs. Name? Why would I name the dog Rowlet? Oh. There. I think Growlithe might be one of the better options in this route. Gloom would have been pretty... We switch. I think Gloom may have been the other good option, honestly. Oh, it's poison, really. Gloom may have been the other really good option, I think, because Gloom has a... you really need a stone as well, and I don't know how good Vileplume is. I mean, Vileplume's got a lot of funny statuses. So it's good for that, I guess. Let's heal. I think you can buy a lot of interesting items from the shops here as well. Like, they really took advantage of this being a remake exclusive area to add in a lot of really weird stuff. Let's see what's... Oh yeah, we should check on our... Let's check out our Pokemon. Adamant nature. This guy really wants to hurt things. That's a 58 attack on a Krabby. Look at that. You are a disappointment indeed. Mild nature. Intimidate. Mild nature? Minus defense plus special attack? I mean, doesn't Arcanine have really balanced stats? I guess it's a good option to keep in the back pocket. Like, it doesn't hurt to keep him around. ST. Yeah, very balanced. It's like you can do a lot with a Growlithe. You can do a lot with an Arcanine. It's just such a flexible Pokemon. It had learned so many moves as well. Like, I remember in Generation 5, part of the meta was to give it... Yeah, like, part of the meta was that you can run special attacking Arcanine because it could learn Snarl. And it just has so many utility moves. You just make it into a pure utility mon and it would succeed at that. Because it has such a wide utility move pool. The Moonstone's a good option. We can actually... I'm gonna level up Gastly a bit. Do these guys sell anything? Pokémon drinks? Oh, this guy sells you, this guy sells the vitamins. What does she sell? Dusk balls and quick balls. Okay, we got some dusk balls. These are the best. These are some of the best balls to get in a playthrough. I am not. Okay, he doesn't have anything. So we can actually go in here. Let's just explore a bit more first. Did we miss fly? Huh. Whatever. There's an item there, I want to see what we get. Is there a reason? Yeah, because the Safari Zone's a gimmick. Let's be honest, it's a gimmick. It's not strictly necessary. And I don't think it really makes sense anymore by the modern day. Like, when was the last time the Safari Zone showed up? It was in, Gen 4, right? Because, like, the Safari Zone has always, like... The original idea of the Safari Zone is that it's a place to get rare Pokémon. Yeah. But the problem is that all of the rare Pokémon just run from you. So it ends up being more of a point of frustration than anything else. Okay. So, if I'm right, we go in there, we set it to forest, and then we... catch one Geodude and show you? We don't need to... Okay, whatever. We can't catch a Geodude in here, though, because... I mean, unless we say that this doesn't count as an encounter because we just have to do it. Or unless it's already preset. Yeah, we can just maybe... What's here? Don't know what's here. Safari Zone Link is a co-op thing. Like, I think this is the best Safari Zone in terms of what it tries to do. It's a very unique gimmick, the whole block idea. Because most of them tend to be more frustrating than fun. Sinnoh's Safari Zone was really irritating. Because you just get stuck down and it wasn't clear of how it worked. Okay, so this is a mount. Like, if we want to get Abby, we need to go to... we need to go into the forest area? Was it? Savannah... Peak... Rocky Beach... Wetlands... Forest, yeah, we need to go into the forest to get No. This is a forest biome. So, we are guaranteed Mischievous in this game. Because the only thing here is Bellsprout, Gastly, and Haunter. We guarantee a Mischievous, straight up. We could just Gentleman to get like a female one and just have it be and just get Abby back. If you... What? Wait, what? Is this not the forest? Wait. Hold up. Is this not the forest? This ain't right. Oh no, it's a swamp. Okay, no, that's just... No, we'll take that as a... We'll make an exception for that because we actually planned it out carefully. We just misunderstood it. We got it wrong, that's all. But we won't count that. Is there no forest biome? Oh, this is the forest biome. Why do they look the same? Okay, there are two biomes. There's the forest and the swamp. They look identical. The only difference is that the swamp has pools of water in it. Whatever. So here is Mischievous. Yeah, this is the fact. Okay, this is Mischievous. Abby. Yeah. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna gentleman a female Mischievous. We're going to get a female Mischievous for this. Because Abby in our Colosseum run was a female Mischievous. Like, no, Abby is a big deal. And she's a guaranteed encounter, and Mischievous is a guaranteed encounter from this. There is no RNG here. I mean, there is RNG in capturing, but yeah, Abby. So, yeah, there is no RNG in play here because there's only 4 encounters. We are guaranteed to get a Mischievous here. I forgot things can run. It's... How does the Safari Zone mechanic work? I forget. Like, how does it work? I don't know how the Safari Zone works. Does bait, like, this is why people don't like the Safari Zone. It's not exactly intuitive and it's not really fun either. The Mischievous has a capture rate of 45, so not very high. How does it work? I hate Safari Zones. Like, Safari Zones, the coolest thing about it is the fact that you can get a lot of rare Pokémon. What's not fun is actually the whole capture mechanics. The Safari Zone. Okay, so how does it work? Like, does bait reduce the capture chance? I don't know. Okay, so we have to bait it first to make it stay. You see what I'm talking about? It's not exactly very clear how it works. See? Or does the mud make it stay? I don't know. Like, Safari Zones are weird. Like, due to how they mechanically function, it's not exactly clear. The Mischievous just like ate the food, like normed and then left, and then came back again immediately. Yeah, but what does irritable mean? Oh, it's an honor. Yeah, like, I don't... Yeah, like, it's... You can... Yeah, like... you can rationalize it in either way because both of them can kind of make sense. So the only thing you can trust is what does the data say, and I don't know what the data says. For all I know, food may make it easier to catch. Click down, it's not clear how it works. Like, no, it must specifically be Abby. Okay, so bait makes it less likely to run but harder to catch. Mud makes it more likely easier to catch but more likely to run. Or we could just eat the ball at it and hope that, like, with how confusing this is, you may as well just eat the ball and pray. Like, we may as well just eat the ball instead. And see if that works. Because how mud and bait works is like whatever. And you give up a turn for it as well. You could just like... Please don't run at. Like, this is why Nuzlocke are really weird for Safari Zones as well. Because Safari Zone Pokemon just run non-stop. Like, wait, does Mud make it... Yeah, this makes him run immediately. Like, Safari Zones are just an exercise in RNG. You can understand the reason why people don't like them now. Imagine spending the time searching through the tall grass in the old school Safari Zones for a rare Pokemon like your Skorupi or your Chansey, and it just runs. Like, no one likes that. Like, this is not exactly very exciting to watch from a gameplay standpoint either. Like, it's fun if you're just treated... Like, it's very fun thematically. The idea of a Safari Zone is always really cool and interesting, but actually trying to put it into action and play through it, that's awful. Come on! Come on! Come on! No! Please don't run. They always run. And they just run instantly as well. Like, that's just insult to injury. Yeah, like, it says a lot that in Gen 5, where they rebooted everything, they never brought back a Safari Zone. Because Safari Zones aren't fun. You just lose stuff, you just miss out on a lot of things. And it's also not clear on how they work. Oh, this one stayed. It didn't just instantly run off. And the thing is that how Mud and Bait works is also not clear, and you give up a turn to use it, so, you know... This one seems to be interested in staying put. Unfortunately, the balls are not letting it stay. It might just run off after a while. Like, what influences it? I don't know. Could it be RNG? This one's staying for a long time. What the heck? Where do you store the mud? You just pick it off the ground and eat it, I guess. Unfortunately, all the balls just don't work either. Run off. Come on! Like, it stayed really long, surprisingly, but the balls just don't work. See? It's just this is like an exercise in frustration, generally. Safari Zones, man. Like, if you bait, it will also just run. And then you throw mud, it will also just run. Oh, you can actually do both. I guess you could do both. We'll try that next round. Yeah, like if they make the Safari balls work like quick balls, that would be way... No, but the thing is that they can't... I wouldn't say it's a test of patience, it's more like it's a test of probability. The original intention of the Safari Zone in the original games was that it's a place for rare Pokemon. It shoves certain Pokemon and locks them away behind this really tricky minigame. So, you know, rare stuff was really rare. If you caught a Cypher or a Tauros, that was a huge deal because you can't just get it. That made certain Pokemon exclusively super rare. But after that, it's not really, you know, in this day and as time passed and the Pokédex became more of an achievable concept, the concept of the Safari Zone became less relevant. What's all the Haunters? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but yeah. The Safari Zone rule is Safari Zone is one of the weird cases for Nuzlocke as well, because whether or not you choose to say I get a Safari Zone encounter depends very heavily on whether you as the Nuzlocker want to enforce the Safari Zone encounter. Because if you say that yes, I want to guarantee, because Safari Zone Pokemon always run, and Nuzlocke Pokemon don't do that. So if you want to say during a Safari Zone that I want to guarantee I will always get a Safari Zone Pokemon, you can do that with like this. Is it gonna stay? Okay. Then I guess I just chuck him out. Like, does this actually vary itself? Does this actually change the catch rate? I don't know. Or is it just back to 0? Like, how does it work? You're kidding me. You have got to be freaking kidding me. That's whatever. Whatever. Whatever, we get Abby. Like, this is important. This is very important. I was willing to guarantee the rule of us enforcing the Safari Zone encounter just purely because this is the only way to guarantee getting Abby. We're not doing misuse. We're not running Mr. Useless and Abby a second time. Like, we saw how messily that ended up. Okay, so we're gonna catch a Geodude for Baoba because he wants a Geodude. And then we just release it later. What? Can you get Wobbuffet here? Okay, let's just go get a Geodude for Baoba and then we can call it from the Safari Zone. Yeah. No, we're not gonna care about the Geodude. We just catch it because Baoba wants it. Yes. Yeah, like, thank goodness we don't have to fight it. Wobbuffet. Ugh. Okay, we need to show him the Geodudes. That means we need to exit out. Oh, dang it. Okay, we got Abby. That's the important thing. Naughty nature. This is... Naughty is minus special defense plus attack. Green is... Yeah, minus special defense plus attack. This is not a good nature, but whatever, it's Abby. Okay, due to how the mechanics of this game... Was this... What was Abby's nature back during Colosseum? Was this the same nature that she used to have? I forgot. Like, was Abby a wait, what? Did Abby used to be naughty nature during Colosseum? I remember Abby had unusually high-powered physical attacks in Colosseum. Let me just quickly check. Let me just check the... I uploaded everything on the archives. Like I have an archive channel, which I upload all my streams on, so I can actually just easily check to see if it's there. Because I would have just opened up the menu at some point to review them. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let me see. Okay, nope. Abby was Abby was Brave Nature. Yeah, Abby had a Brave Nature. So this is, I guess this is still just plus attack, but the only difference is that we don't have the plus attack. The only difference is that we can't actually make use of the bonus attack, unlike Colosseum, because Gen 4 mechanics. The special split existed. So I would say Abby is unfortunately, Abby is not easy to use in this game without the evolution. If we can evolve Abby, she'd probably be the best ghost we can access and use. Because Haunter can't evolve. But we need the Dusk Stone, and we don't have a Dusk Stone. In fact, I don't know where to get a Dusk Stone in this game. Google can tell me, I guess. So the Dusk Stone can be obtained in the National Park, in Cerulean Cave, or Route 17. In other words, or Pokaphalon. So in other words, you either have to grind like crazy for it, or you just have to, yeah. So we can't use Abby right now. When we get to the Kanto portion of the game, I think we'll use Abby then. Which is a shame too, because, you know, Ghost is such a broken typing. Unfortunately, we can't do much right now. So we'll have to leave Abby be for the time being. But she'll stay in the box. We'll keep her in the box for the time for the moment. But she has a very good long-term prospects. She has very good long-term prospects. We're gonna keep Gastly for the moment because Petro sucks. The bug catching contest, that might be a possibility. We could just grind it, I guess. What else is that? Sneasel won't be until the national dex is received. Sneasel, I think, is one of the better options from that place. Yeah, we will place Gastly with Abby later, but for now we're gonna keep using Gastly. Tojo Falls? I think that's far on later. It's not now. I think isn't Tojo Falls the place in between Kanto and Johto? Yeah, like you need to go and wait. Yeah, it's the place you go to after you finish Blackthorn. You can still access it now, but you can't do anything with it because you need Waterfall to get through. You need a Dust Stone at Tojo Falls? Really? Oh, that's awesome. Headbutt. Is there anything here? This is technically a new route. This is technically a new route. We could get something here. I don't know if there's anything we can get though. Like, this is a new area. We could headbutt something. Hoot hoot. Yeah, there might not be anything here for us though. I don't know, maybe. We already have a Noctowl. We already have Hurut by Species Clause, so we can't get Noctowl. Did we ever catch a Pineco? I don't think we ever caught a Pineco. Does it go boom though? Oh, this blew up on us. Like, it won't hurt us, but it might blow up. No, we've never caught a Pineco. So despite all the headbutting, we never did catch like the one. We never did catch the Pokemon to that encapsulates the idea of headbutt the most. It can learn self-destruct at level 6. It might be able to blow up on us. You know what? Okay. There. So, this is a steel type. Or this has the potential to become a steel type. That said, good luck leveling this guy. He has no attack. But it's a fantastic defensive mon if you choose to level it up all the way to the top. Like, it just does not die. I don't know what to call him though. Like, yeah, it's a very good wall. This is like one of the best walls in the game, I think. Just in terms of just pure defensive walling. It can't do any damage, but, you know, it's not gonna die. Name it Explosion. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what it is. And this is a new encounter for the route, so, you know, this is in fact, a new area, the Safari Zone Gate. The only other option was Spinarak, apparently. So, I think we got a pretty good deal. Anything else in here? Is there anything else we can do around this area? Route 48. Route 47, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, this is a new route. We never caught anything on. We never did catch anything on Route 47. Execute. Yes, we do. Okay, we may have lost Rogal, but Executor is still a tanky Pokemon we can get for Psychic type if we ever want that. We did catch an Execute like quite some time ago, so we can choose to evolve it. We did not ever fish something from this route yet. I don't know what's here. Maybe there's something here. We never did fish this area, so we could check. Ice Fang's not a great move. Oh, Ghastly evolves. Okay. You could headbutt on Route 47 too. I guess we could. What is that Route 47? What the heck is on Route 47? Like, what's there? Shadow Punch? I mean, sure, it gives you an attack option, I guess. Let's review here, all of them kind of suck. Curses. Yeah, I guess Curse isn't that great. Like, at least Shadow Punch gives you an option, that's an attack. That's it to chip damage. Like, we need Ghastly to just specifically because fuck Petrol. Ethan? Huh. I never knew Ethan would call you randomly like that. I never knew the rival would call you that one. Not really the rival. We can fish here, I guess, but I don't know if there's anything to catch. Like, we already caught most of the common. We only have a good rod. We already have Execute, so that species clause excludes that. We caught an Execute some time ago. Let me think. Where's the Poké? Let me check Cerebi. Cerebi has fantastic information. They were like the Bulbapedia before Bulbapedia. If that makes sense. details. Ah, dang it. It's a bit awkward to navigate down. Therapy is a fantastic resource, but I do admit their UI is a bit dated. Okay, so Route 47, what's here? What the heck even is here? You can good rod and... Okay, there's 2 options. In fact, there's 3 options. We could surf. If we surf, we either get seal or Staryu. If we fish, we get Chinchou or Shelder. So it's Staryu. So it's seal, Staryu, Chinchou, or Shelder. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, none of them are fantastic options. Our best bet the best may be Staryu. Because it's, you know, Starmie is broken. But even then, you need to get a Water Stone. I think Shelder is the dud, because this is before Shell Smash exists. I think we try to go for Staryu. If not, we get Seal, which is not amazing, but it's an option. It's a thing. Seal is... I think Seal is probably the most forgettable Kanto Pokemon to exist because it's just so boring. Like, it's so unremarkable. Oh, I can take off the thing from Gasti now. He doesn't need it. She doesn't need the XP share now, actually. I haven't used Gawain in a while, but that's kind of cause most of the... we've been having a lot of water. Staryu! Okay, that's our encounter. Yay. I don't know how much HP it has, but I don't want to risk it. Quick ball good. Let's just eat a quick ball at it, I guess. Quick balls are so good. They're so freaking good. These are the best balls. Yay. Okay, Staryu. We can't evolve it, so that's a problem. With that being said, I still think it's one of the better things we could get. Staryu. And well, what do you want to name the Staryu? Is Seal a good nickname? No, Seal is the most 5 out of 10 Pokemon ever. It's just so boring, you know? Patrick. Should Staryu be the first Stellar type? No, Stellar is a weird typing. I mean, I understand why they implemented it. Stella. Oh, is it just gonna explode? Like, if Starmie had like a suicide move thing, I would be completely okay calling it Stella, but no. Soul Rock. Stella. I don't know, we could just add a bit more, I guess. You could get a Water Stone from somewhere, but that's a big if. It's a bit hard to get that. Let's see, Staryu doesn't... By level up, it doesn't get much, honestly. It gets Recover, which is nice. But, yeah. Okay, so we are done with that. We've finished our gigantic detour. The next thing to do is Price. Because there's nothing else left to do besides Price. I think. Is there anything left to do? No, it's Price then the Rocket Hideout if I remember correctly. Like, you could also just do the bug catching contest, and I think that may give you a Dusk Stone, but we're in no rush for that. Yeah, I think they changed the bug catching contest to give you stones now, just general stones. Do you want to save price till next time? I mean, that's possible. I could just go back and do editing now. What time is it? Oh god, it's 4 PM. Ugh. We have been at it a while. I mean, yeah, I need to be first, but it's still doable, at least. Oh yeah, I needed to show Baoba the stupid Geodude. In 6 hours? Ugh. Oh yeah, it is 4 PM. We started around 10. I guess this is a relatively good place to call it for now. Let's just review what we've got. So, Natural Cure! The best ability. Fantastic ability. Just, you know, no status. Like, never get status ever. Fantastic ability. Rash Nature is... minus special defense plus special attack. So we lose a lot of defenses, but a bit more offense. And you know, Starmie is a fantastic Pokemon. Generally. Kenya, we need to return Kenya at some point. Grenade has Quiet Nature minus... this does nothing. It doesn't get... It's like neither good nor bad. It's already not gonna outspeed anything in the first place, and it doesn't use special attacks, so it's neutral. Mouth is whatever. I'm not going to use this guy. All in all, pretty good. We've made pretty good progress. It's just unfortunate we've suffered a single death along the way. Yeah, like Kenya is... I don't want to return Kenya dead. Like, that's very rude to just hand over a dead bird. That's messed up. But we'll hang on to him a bit longer if we decide that Kenya isn't gonna help us anymore, because let's be honest, we have a flying type. And we have he's a very good flying type. Like, what does Kenya bring to the table that Gacha already does not? We should level up. We'll level up Antoinette a bit. Like, we don't need to worry. We don't need to bust out Gastly until... We don't need to bring Gastly out until the what's it called? Petrol fight, where she just hard wins the petrol fight. Yeah, like, Kenya was a fantastic Pokemon for the point of the game where we got her. But right now, I think she kind of fell off, because Fearow is a very mid-game Pokemon. The next thing to do is Mahogany Gym, but we can do that. I think we can save this for the next session. It's been 6 hours, yeah. Look at that. I'm just gonna go back and do editing. Alright, I'm gonna go have lunch, because I haven't eaten like the whole day. I just ate eggs for breakfast. I made myself like an egg miso soup. Or rather, like, steamed eggs with miso soup in it. No. Vote in favor of training Mischievous. I don't want to, no, I'm not going to risk Abby on that. I'll keep Abby until we get to Kanto. Because she'll scale really well when we get to Kanto. There we go. But right now, you know, we did pretty good. It's a good stream. I think we'll call it for the day, yeah? We're still a long way away, and she doesn't evolve via level up. She evolves via the stone, and getting the stone is not easy. But yeah, we've made fantastic progress. We have cleared 3 of the gyms so far within this one session, which is, you know, Within one session, we've covered what took us 2 sessions to do last time, because Whitney took 4 hours. Goodness gracious, Whitney took forever. Next session, next session it will be Price, Rocket Tower, and I don't know about Claire. Claire, we need a plan for, because Claire's scary. Like, if you don't prepare for Claire, Kingdra will just wall you out and just nuke you. Because you need to... Like, Kingdra wants to engage you in this brawling, and it's gonna fight you on stats. Because it's very hard to hit it on its weakness, or do anything to get around it. So, when you want to fight Kingdra, you need a strategy. No questions asked. You need a plan to take out Kingdra. If you have Freeze Dry, you just win, but Freeze Dry doesn't exist in this generation. Like, we need time travel for that. Sir Sire is not the best option to handle that, because Kingdra's a special attacker, and it has Hyper Beam. Sir Sire might die. Like, Kingdra's such a tough... I think Kingdra is such a tough opponent in general, because you don't have any dragon coverage at this point of the game. Like, what can you do? You can paralyze it, and that gives you a lot of leeway to do things. Heracles, I'm very hesitant about, because again, if you rely on Heracles, that means it's just a fist fight. You know, we are fighting stats versus stats, and Kingdra readily outstats many things because it's got such a balanced and high power stat spread. Like, it's got 95 on everything, if I remember correctly, or something really crazy. It's not crazy, but by Johto standards, it's quite overwhelming. Yeah, like you cannot really fight Kingdra in stat. It's very difficult to fight Kingdra, and by brawling it out and expecting to win. It's so scary to fight. So what, Hydro Pump, Hyper Beam, Dragon Pulse, and I think one other. So very, very brutal Pokemon to fight. He has so much DPS, so much good defenses, good offenses, good speed. Oh, you really need a plan to handle it. And we don't have the tools to take out Kingdra, I feel. Price is no issue. Like, Price doesn't really have anything particularly special. He's got like 2 water Pokemon. So you could use Antoinette for it. Yeah, we could use Antoinette. And just like Thundershock him all the way. Possible. Of course, we will have to watch out a lot for Piloswine. That's the scary thing. But beyond that, it's okay. Or we could just use, or we could just use Heracross and just punch him. You know. Yeah. Alright. Good session. Yeah, like Piloswine is ironically the least scary thing about the least concerning thing about Price. He's not a difficult boss. Also because I don't think he has any particular strategy, honestly. Like, Price... Yeah, Price doesn't have any strategy. He's got just a lot of damage. He's got Hail and Blizzard. But it's Blizzard Piloswine, which is like... okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. Hail is a bit nasty, but no, nothing we can't handle. Seal is pure water for some reason. I don't know why. Like, they really thought Seal was that troublesome, I guess. Maybe. Okay. Right, let's call it for the day. Thank you all for coming by. Next session will be Price, the Golden Rock Tower, the Team Rocket Raid, and then we'll see whether we take out Claire. That's a big maybe, because Claire needs prep. Yeah. My food's just gonna be just some. I got some bread the other day, some nice focaccia I bought from the supermarket, and I got some cheese also. So that's just a simple lunch. I'm just gonna go back to editing. Like, I gotta edit, you know. That video on cuts and skipping is about like what? I'd say 40% done. And I can just spend the rest of the day editing. I don't have anything planned for tomorrow either. Tomorrow's got class, but that's in the evening. I finished my assignments and projects. Yeah. Anyway. Alright. Right, enough of that. Alright, enough of that. Catch you guys next time. See you next Sunday, 10 AM, New York time as per usual. Bye!